A few miles from the bustling city of Şanlıurfa in southeastern Turkey lies a site that has captivated archaeologists and historians alike. Göbekli Tepe, a name that translates to Pot-Belly Hill, holds secrets that have remained buried for millennia. This ancient site, predating Stonehenge by thousands of years, challenges everything we thought we knew about the dawn of civilization. But how did it come to be unearthed, and what revelations did it bring to the surface? It all began in the mid-1990s, when a Turkish shepherd named Kadir B was tending to his flock. While navigating the rugged terrain, he stumbled upon a peculiar stone protruding from the earth. Its surface was adorned with unusual carvings that sparked his curiosity. Though Kadir likely had no inkling of the historical significance of his find, it was the first domino to fall in a chain of events that would forever alter our understanding of human history. Fast forward to 1994, when Klaus Schmidt, a German archaeologist, was drawn to this remote hillside, intrigued by the whispers of something extraordinary hidden beneath the soil. Initially, he was skeptical of the shepherd's claims, but a closer inspection soon revealed a trove of monumental stone pillars, intricately carved and arranged in circles, their shapes reminiscent of ancient T-shaped totems. These structures stood as silent witnesses to a civilization long forgotten. What Schmidt discovered was not merely an archaeological site, it was a portal into the past. As he began to excavate, layers of sediment yielded sculptures of animals, foxes, snakes, and even wild boars, each telling a story of a society that revered nature and its creatures. The artistry of these carvings was so sophisticated that it defied the prevailing understanding of prehistoric peoples. How could a society, believed to be primitive and nomadic, create such complex structures? This question lingered in the air, a tantalizing puzzle begging for answers. As the years wore on, the excavation at Göbekli Tepe revealed not just one circle of stones but multiple enclosures, each meticulously crafted with an artistry that suggested a deep cultural significance. Schmidt and his team uncovered evidence of communal gatherings, rituals, and possibly even a form of early religion. Here at Göbekli Tepe, it became clear that the act of building these monumental sites was not merely for shelter or protection, but for something far greater, a yearning to connect with the divine or the cosmos. Imagine a time when humanity was transitioning from a nomadic existence to settled life. Göbekli Tepe stands at the very crux of this transition, suggesting that spirituality and communal identity may have preceded agriculture, not the other way around. It challenges the long-held assumption that organized religion and monumental architecture were byproducts of agricultural societies. Instead, at Göbekli Tepe, we find evidence that rituals and societal structures may have catalyzed the very development of agriculture itself. As excavation continued, scholars began to theorize about the purpose of Göbekli Tepe. Was it a sacred space, an early temple where people gathered to worship? Or perhaps a site for communal feasting and storytelling, a place where bonds were forged and shared beliefs solidified? The absence of any signs of habitation remains a mystery, hinting that this was not a residential area but a pilgrimage site, drawing individuals from far and wide. The sheer scale and labor involved in constructing Göbekli Tepe are staggering. Thousands of hours must have been dedicated to quarrying the massive limestone blocks, some weighing up to 10 tons, and transporting them to the site. This monumental task speaks to a level of organization and social cohesion that would have required a shared vision, a vision of something greater than the self. As the sun sets over the hill, casting long shadows across the ancient stones, one can almost hear the echoes of chants and celebrations that must have occurred here. Yet, the story of Göbekli Tepe is not just about the past. It is about the present and the future of archaeology itself. The discovery has sparked renewed interest in the role of belief systems in human development. It raises profound questions. What does it mean to be human? How have our spiritual beliefs shaped our societies? Göbekli Tepe serves as a reminder that our ancestors were not just surviving, they were thriving, engaging in complex social behaviors that laid the groundwork for modern civilization. As we delve deeper into this archaeological marvel, the challenges faced by those who study it become evident. Climate change, urban development, and political tensions threaten the preservation of Göbekli Tepe. The site has become a symbol of the delicate balance between progress and preservation. It calls upon us to reflect on our responsibilities as stewards of history, ensuring that the lessons of the past are not lost to the sands of time. Today, as Göbekli Tepe stands as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, it invites us to explore our shared human heritage. Visitors from around the globe come to witness the grandeur of the enclosures, the intricate carvings, and the mysteries that still linger in the air. Each stone, each carving, tells a story of our ancestors' beliefs and aspirations, a narrative woven into the very fabric of humanity. In this age of technology and rapid advancement, Göbekli Tepe serves as a poignant reminder of our roots. It teaches us that the quest for meaning, community, and connection is timeless. As we uncover the layers of our past, we must also confront our future, ensuring that the knowledge gained from sites like Göbekli Tepe continues to inspire and inform generations to come. So, as we stand on the precipice of understanding, let us honor the site that has revealed so much about who we are and where we come from. Göbekli Tepe is not merely an archaeological site, it is a testament to the human spirit, a spirit that has always sought to reach beyond the mundane, to connect with something greater, and to leave a lasting mark on the world. With each discovery, we are reminded that the story of humanity is still being written, one stone at a time. Imagine standing on the threshold of time itself, where the whispers of ancient civilizations brush against the skin like a gentle breeze. This is Anatolia, a vast and enchanting landscape that has witnessed the rise and fall of empires, a cradle of mysteries that cradles secrets long hidden beneath its soil. As we journey through this remarkable region, we will unravel the tales woven into its tapestry, exploring the land that has shaped humanity's past and continues to echo in our present. Anatolia, often referred to as Asia Minor, is a peninsula bounded by the Aegean, Mediterranean, and Black Seas. Its geography is a mosaic of mountains, plateaus, and valleys, a place where nature's artistry meets the ingenuity of mankind. In the midst of its diverse landscapes lie treasures that have captured the imaginations of historians, archaeologists, and adventurers alike. From the ancient Hittite cities to the ethereal landscapes of Cappadocia, this land holds the remnants of stories that span millennia. As we traverse the undulating hills and fertile plains, we encounter the remnants of civilizations that flourished here, each leaving an indelible mark on the land. The Hittites, once a powerful empire, carved their legacy into the very rock of Anatolia. Their cities, such as Hattusa, stand as a testament to their architectural prowess and complex society. The ruins tell tales of kings and queens, of battles fought and alliances forged. The intricate hieroglyphs etched into stone reveal their language, a bridge connecting us to a world that existed long before our own. But the Hittites are not the only ones who have called this land home. As we delve deeper into Anatolia's history, we discover the Phrygians, known for their legendary king Midas, whose tale of turning everything he touched into gold has transcended the ages. Their capital, Gordium, is a site steeped in myth and mystery, where the Gordian knot became a symbol of an insurmountable challenge waiting for a hero to unravel it. As we wander through the valleys, the landscape transforms, revealing the stunning fairy chimneys of Cappadocia. These natural formations, sculpted by volcanic activity and erosion, create an otherworldly panorama that has captivated travelers for centuries. The soft, tough rock, shaped by wind and time, became a canvas for early Christians seeking refuge. Hidden within these formations are rock-cut churches adorned with exquisite frescoes that tell the story of a faith struggling to survive in a tumultuous world. Each brushstroke is a glimpse into the spiritual life of those who sought solace in this rugged beauty. Cappadocia's unique geology also gave rise to an extraordinary underground network of cities. As we venture down into the depths, we find ourselves in a labyrinth of tunnels and chambers, a sanctuary for those fleeing persecution. The ingenuity of the inhabitants is evident in the design of these subterranean dwellings, equipped with ventilation shafts, wells, and even stables for livestock. It is a reminder of the lengths to which humanity will go to preserve life and culture in the face of adversity. Anatolia's rich history is not confined to its ancient ruins and breathtaking landscapes. The region has been a crossroads of cultures where East meets West in a harmonious blend of traditions. The bustling bazaars of Istanbul, once Constantinople, echo with the sounds of merchants haggling over spices, textiles, and precious metals. Here, the air is thick with the scent of cardamom and saffron, a sensory journey that transports us through time. As we delve into the Ottoman Empire, we witness the flourishing of art, architecture, and science. The grand mosques, with their soaring minarets and intricate tilework, stand as symbols of a golden age. The Blue Mosque, with its stunning blue tiles and vast courtyard, invites us to reflect on the beauty of faith expressed through architecture. The Ottomans were not merely conquerors, they were patrons of culture, fostering an environment where creativity could thrive. Yet the story of Anatolia is not solely one of grandeur and glory. It is also a tale of resilience and adaptation. The landscape is dotted with villages where traditions endure, where time seems to stand still. The people of Anatolia, from the Alevi communities in the mountains to the nomadic tribes of the steppes, carry forward the legacy of their ancestors, weaving their stories into the fabric of the land. The lush vineyards of the Aegean coast tell another tale, one of wine and celebration. Ancient vineyards have been cultivated for thousands of years, producing some of the finest wines known to the ancient world. The legacy of Dionysus, the god of wine, is alive here, where festivals celebrate the harvest and the joy of life. Each sip of wine is a connection to the past, a taste of the land that has nurtured generations. As we traverse the rugged terrain of the Taurus Mountains, we encounter the remnants of ancient trade routes that once connected the East and West. The Silk Road, a vital artery of commerce and culture, passed through this region, facilitating the exchange of goods, ideas, and beliefs. It is a reminder of the interconnectedness of humanity, how borders are often mere lines on a map, while the currents of culture flow freely across them. In the heart of Anatolia, we uncover the site of Göbekli Tepe, a monumental archaeological discovery that has redefined our understanding of early human civilization. Dating back to around 9600 BCE, this site predates Stonehenge by thousands of years and challenges the conventional narrative of human development. The intricately carved pillars, depicting animals and abstract symbols, suggest a society engaged in complex spiritual practices long before the advent of agriculture. It poses profound questions about our ancestors' beliefs and their relationship with the natural world. As we step back into the present, we find that Anatolia continues to inspire and intrigue. The vibrant cities pulse with life, a blend of ancient traditions and modern influences. The people, with their rich cultural heritage, are the keepers of stories that are as diverse as the landscape itself. From the coastal towns that embrace the Mediterranean to the high plateaus where shepherds tend their flocks, each corner of Anatolia holds a piece of the larger puzzle of human history. The landscape of Anatolia is not merely a backdrop. It is a living testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the quest for understanding. As we reflect on our journey through this cradle of mysteries, we are reminded that the stories of the past are etched into the very earth beneath our feet. Each stone, each hill, and each river carries the echoes of those who walked before us, inviting us to continue the exploration of our shared human narrative. And so, as we stand at the crossroads of history and modernity, we invite you to ponder the mysteries that lie ahead. What secrets does the landscape of Anatolia still hold? What stories remain to be uncovered? The journey is far from over, for the past is not a distant memory, but a vibrant tapestry that continues to unfold, beckoning us to delve deeper into the heart of this extraordinary land. Let us continue our exploration, for in Anatolia, every step is a step through time. In a world where the past waits patiently beneath layers of soil and stone, there are those who hear its whispers. Klaus Schmidt was one such individual, a man whose passion for archaeology was matched only by his unwavering belief in the stories buried beneath the surface. He dedicated his life to uncovering the remnants of civilizations long gone, driven not just by curiosity, but by a deep-seated conviction that understanding our past is essential to shaping our future. Born in a small town in Germany, Klaus's fascination with history began at an early age. His childhood was steeped in tales of ancient warriors and lost treasures, stories told by his grandfather, a former soldier who had seen the world and brought back stories of distant lands. It was during one of these evenings, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a warm glow across the room, that Klaus first encountered the concept of archaeology. His grandfather spoke of grand excavations, of daring explorers who unearthed the secrets of the ancients. Little did Klaus know that these stories would ignite a flame within him that would burn brightly for decades. As he grew older, Klaus immersed himself in books, devouring everything he could find on archaeology and ancient civilizations. With each page, his imagination soared, envisioning the lives of those who walked the earth centuries before him. He was particularly captivated by the enigmatic cultures of the Near East. The pyramids of Egypt, the ziggurats of Mesopotamia, and the lost cities of the Indus Valley became his obsessions. It was a world filled with mystery, and for Klaus it beckoned like a siren song. After completing his studies in archaeology, Klaus embarked on a journey that would take him across continents. He became known for his unconventional methods and his peculiar belief that archaeology was more than a science. It was a bridge to understanding humanity itself. He often remarked, "Each artifact is a voice from the past, and we must listen closely to learn what it has to say." His first major expedition took him to the ancient ruins of Babylon, a site that had long been shrouded in myth and legend. As he stood amidst the crumbling walls, he felt a profound connection to the people who had once thrived there. Klaus believed that every brick, every shard of pottery, told a story waiting to be uncovered. His team worked tirelessly, sifting through layers of earth, revealing fragments of a civilization that had been lost to time. They unearthed intricate carvings, clay tablets inscribed with cuneiform, and remnants of grand structures that had once reached for the heavens. What set Klaus apart from his contemporaries was not just his passion for discovery, but his belief in the spiritual connection between humanity and its history. He argued that archaeology should not be merely about the physical artifacts, but also about understanding the beliefs, aspirations, and emotions of those who created them. His colleagues often raised eyebrows at his theories, dismissing them as fanciful. But Klaus was undeterred. He believed that the past lived on in the present, shaping our identities and influencing our choices. As the years passed, Klaus became a figure of both admiration and controversy in the academic world. His unyielding belief in the power of archaeology led him to undertake projects that others deemed impossible. One of his most audacious endeavors was an exploration of the ancient city of Ur, the birthplace of Abraham, a site steeped in both historical and religious significance. Klaus saw the excavation not just as a chance to uncover artifacts, but as an opportunity to connect with a narrative that spanned millennia. The expedition was fraught with challenges. The harsh climate of southern Iraq, coupled with political instability, made the work perilous. Yet, Klaus remained steadfast, driven by an indomitable spirit. Each day brought new discoveries, temples adorned with exquisite carvings, tools that revealed the ingenuity of ancient craftsmen, and burial sites that spoke of rituals long forgotten. With every find, Klaus felt a sense of responsibility, as if he were a guardian of the past. One evening, while sifting through earth that had lain undisturbed for centuries, he stumbled upon a small, intricately decorated box. Its beauty was breathtaking, and as he opened it, he found a collection of small clay figurines, each one a representation of a deity worshipped by the ancient people of Ur. In that moment, Klaus felt a profound connection to the lives of those who had once inhabited the city. He envisioned their hopes, fears, and dreams, and he understood that these artifacts were not just relics, they were pieces of a larger puzzle that depicted the human experience. Klaus's discoveries garnered attention, and soon, scholars from around the globe came to witness his findings. His belief that archaeology could unite people across cultures resonated with many. He began to host public lectures, sharing his insights and inspiring a new generation to appreciate the significance of history. He spoke passionately about the lessons that could be learned from the past, emphasizing that understanding our shared humanity was essential for fostering compassion and empathy in an increasingly divided world. Yet, not everyone was supportive of Klaus's methods. Some of his peers criticized his approach, arguing that he was too focused on the narrative rather than the empirical data. But Klaus remained resolute, convinced that the stories of our ancestors were as crucial as the scientific analysis of their artifacts. He often said, "If we forget the stories, we risk losing the essence of what it means to be human." As time went on, Klaus's legacy began to take shape. He founded an organization dedicated to promoting archaeological education and community engagement. He believed that archaeology should not be confined to the halls of academia, but should be shared with everyone, allowing people to connect with their roots and understand the tapestry of human history. Under his guidance, the organization launched initiatives that brought together local communities, schools, and cultural institutions, fostering a spirit of collaboration and curiosity. Despite the accolades and recognition, Klaus remained humble. He often returned to the sites he had excavated, not just to oversee the work, but to reflect on the journey he had undertaken. He would sit quietly, contemplating the significance of what he had discovered and the connections he had forged. For Klaus, archaeology was more than a career. It was a calling, an opportunity to engage with the past and inspire others to appreciate the richness of our shared heritage. As he aged, Klaus began to contemplate the future of archaeology. He worried about the increasing commercialization of the field, where artifacts were sometimes treated as mere commodities rather than as vessels of history. He believed that the true value of archaeology lay in its ability to foster understanding and respect among cultures. He became an advocate for ethical practices in the field, emphasizing the importance of preserving the integrity of sites and artifacts for future generations. In his later years, Klaus focused on mentoring young archaeologists, sharing his wisdom and instilling in them the belief that their work was not just about excavation, but about building connections across time and space. He often reminded them, You are not just uncovering the past, you are also shaping the future. As he looked back on his remarkable journey, Klaus Schmidt knew that his life had been a testament to the belief that archaeology is a powerful tool for understanding the human experience. He had spent decades listening to the whispers of the past, translating them into stories that resonated with people from all walks of life. His legacy would not only be measured by the artifacts he unearthed, but by the lives he touched and the connections he forged. Klaus's story reminds us that the past is never truly buried. It lives on in the stories we tell, in the artifacts we uncover, and in the connections we make. As we delve into our own histories, let us remember Klaus Schmidt, the archaeologist who believed that every discovery is a step toward understanding ourselves and our place in the vast tapestry of humanity. Each shovelful of earth turned over reveals not just the remnants of a bygone era, but the enduring spirit of those who came before us, urging us to listen, learn, and believe in the power of our shared history. Nestled in the green expanse of rolling hills, where nature whispers secrets and shadows dance in the twilight, lies a place steeped in legend and lore. This is not just any hill. It is the Hill of the Belly, a beacon of local myths that have been passed down through generations. As the sun sets, casting a golden hue across the landscape, the stories of this hill come alive, beckoning all who dare to listen. Legends tell of an ancient tribe that once roamed these lands, their lives intertwined with the rhythms of the earth. They believed the hill was a sacred site, a giant's resting place where the earth's pulse could be felt in the very marrow of their bones. The locals often gathered here to celebrate the changing of the seasons, their voices rising to the sky, mingling with the rustling leaves. But the hill's true magic lies not just in its beauty. It is the stories that emerge from its depths that captivate the imagination. One of the most enduring tales of the Hill of the Belly speaks of a mythical creature known as the Belly Beast. Described as a giant lumbering figure cloaked in shadows, the Belly Beast was said to roam the hill at twilight. It was not the kind of beast that instilled fear, but rather one of mischief and trickery. Children would dare each other to venture closer to the hill's summit, hoping to catch a glimpse of the creature that was said to guard the secrets of the earth. Those who were brave enough to approach would often return with tales of laughter echoing in the night, as if the beast had played a game with them, always just out of sight yet ever present. This playful spirit of the Belly Beast serves as a reminder of the hill's role as a place of joy and celebration. Every year, the community gathers for the Festival of the Belly, a vibrant event that brings together families and friends. Laughter fills the air as children race up the hill, their voices harmonizing with the songs of old. The festival is a beautiful kaleidoscope of colors, with handmade decorations adorning the trees, and the aroma of traditional foods wafts through the warm breeze. Here, under the watchful eye of the hill, the people share stories of the past, honoring their ancestors while weaving new tales into the fabric of their culture. But the Hill of the Belly is not solely a place of light-heartedness. Darker legends also lurk in its shadows, tales that whisper of lost souls and unfulfilled dreams. It is said that during certain nights, when the moon is high and full, the spirit of a forlorn lover wanders the hill, searching for their beloved who was taken too soon. Locals often speak in hushed tones of the ghostly figure, draped in white, who appears at the crest of the hill, her mournful song echoing through the valleys. Those who have encountered her speak of a deep sadness that envelops the air, a reminder of love's fragility and the ache of longing. As dusk descends, the hill transforms into a realm of mystery. The wind carries with it whispers of ancient rituals and forgotten promises. The legends warn those who tread too close to the edge, for it is said that the hill holds the power to reveal one's deepest fears and desires. Many have claimed to experience vivid visions while standing at the pinnacle, glimpses of their past and future unfolding like a tapestry before their eyes. Some leave the hill changed forever, their hearts heavy with newfound knowledge, while others are left in a state of bewilderment, unsure of what they have witnessed. This duality, the light and the dark, is what makes the Hill of the Belly so enchanting. It embodies the complexities of human experience, a reminder that every joy is tempered by sorrow and every myth contains a kernel of truth. The stories of the hill have become a tapestry of the community's identity, woven together by the threads of shared experience and collective memory. But the legends of the Hill of the Belly extend beyond the supernatural. The hill itself is a living testament to the land's history, a silent witness to the passage of time. Archaeological findings have revealed artifacts from centuries past, hinting at the lives that once flourished in this fertile region. The whispers of the ancestors can still be felt in the soil, and many believe that the hill serves as a portal to the past, a place where the veil between the living and the dead is thin. As we delve deeper into the lore surrounding the Hill of the Belly, the stories intertwine with the very fabric of the community. Elders often recount tales of their childhood, of the mischief they got into while exploring the hill's many nooks and crannies. They speak of the friendships forged under the watchful gaze of the belly beast, of promises made and dreams shared. The hill has always been a sanctuary, a place where the burdens of the world seem to lift, if only for a moment, allowing the spirit to breathe. In recent years, however, the hill has faced challenges. Encroaching development threatens to erase the very essence of what makes this place sacred. Yet, the community remains determined to protect their heritage. Initiatives have emerged to preserve the legends and the land, ensuring that future generations can experience the magic of the Hill of the Belly. Festivals are now accompanied by conservation efforts, as people come together not only to celebrate, but also to advocate for the preservation of their beloved hill. As twilight deepens into night, the Hill of the Belly stands resolute, a guardian of stories and secrets. The flickering lights from distant homes tell of lives lived and dreams pursued, but it is the hill that remains a constant, a reminder of the past and a promise of the future. The legends will continue to evolve, shaped by the hands of those who cherish them, ensuring that the spirit of the belly beast and the echoes of lost lovers endure. In the end, the Hill of the Belly is more than just a geographical feature. It is a living narrative, a testament to the resilience of a community that refuses to let its stories fade into silence. As long as there are those willing to listen, the legends will thrive, weaving a rich tapestry of culture, history, and shared humanity. So next time you find yourself wandering through the hills, take a moment to pause, to listen to the whispers of the earth, and perhaps, just perhaps, you might catch a glimpse of the magic that lies within. Imagine standing in a vast expanse of land, surrounded by whispers of ancient history, where the very ground beneath your feet holds secrets waiting to be unearthed. This is not just any terrain. It is a tapestry woven with stories of civilization, survival, and ritual. Today, we delve into a world where the past is not merely a collection of artifacts, but a living narrative that connects us to our ancestors. We embark on a journey exploring Chap 5 First Stones, Circles Beneath the Soil, an exploration of the remarkable stone circles that dot our landscapes, each a testament to the ingenuity and spirituality of those who came before us. As we begin our exploration, consider for a moment the sheer ingenuity of our early ancestors. They were the architects of their own survival, crafting tools, building shelters, and ultimately creating spaces that spoke to their beliefs and communal identities. Among these creations are the enigmatic stone circles, structures that have puzzled archaeologists, historians, and enthusiasts alike for centuries. What drove our forebears to erect these monumental formations? What purposes did they serve? And what do they reveal about the people who built them? In various parts of the world, From the wind-swept moors of Scotland to the sun-kissed plains of North America, stone circles stand resolutely, like guardians of a forgotten era. Perhaps the most iconic is Stonehenge, where massive stones, some weighing over 20 tons, are arranged in a manner that aligns with the movements of the sun, hinting at a deep understanding of astronomy. But to focus solely on Stonehenge would be to overlook the wealth of knowledge embedded in lesser-known circles that echo the same spirit of innovation. One such circle lies in the heart of the Orkney Islands, a place steeped in mythology and history. Here, the Ring of Brodgar stands, a magnificent stone circle that has long captivated the imagination of those who tread its sacred ground. As the sun dips low on the horizon, the stones cast elongated shadows, merging the present with the past in a mesmerizing dance of light and time. This ancient site is not merely a collection of stones, it is a canvas painted with the rituals and beliefs of Neolithic peoples who sought to connect with the cosmos and each other. But what motivates a community to gather around such a focal point? The answer lies not only in the spiritual realm, but also in the very fabric of social life. Stone circles likely served as venues for communal gatherings, celebrations, and rites of passage. They were places where stories were shared, alliances formed, and cultural identities reinforced. Through these stones, we glimpse the importance of community bonds in a time when survival depended on cooperation and shared knowledge. As we journey further into the past, we must consider the context of these structures. The Neolithic era, a time marked by the transition from nomadic lifestyles to settled farming communities, saw a significant shift in human behavior and societal organization. It was during this period that people began to form complex social structures, leading to the establishment of rituals that honored the earth and the heavens. The stone circles, therefore, become not just architectural feats, but reflections of an evolving human consciousness, intertwining the physical and the metaphysical. Turning our attention to another remarkable site, we find ourselves drawn to the ancient circles of the American Southwest. Here, the enigmatic structures of the ancestral Puebloans, commonly known as the Anasazi, offer a glimpse into a culture that thrived in harmony with its environment. The circular kivas, used for ceremonial purposes, reveal the sacred significance of circularity in their worldview. These spaces were more than just architectural forms. They served as portals to the spiritual realm, allowing practitioners to connect with the forces that govern their lives. As we peel back the layers of time, we encounter the complex interplay between nature and human expression. The alignment of many stone circles with celestial events like solstices and equinoxes suggests a profound relationship between the ancient builders and the cosmos. These alignments were not mere coincidences. They were deliberate acts of reverence, marking significant moments in the agricultural calendar that dictated the rhythms of life. The cycles of planting and harvesting became intertwined with the movements of the sun and the moon, reinforcing the idea that humanity is but a thread in a larger cosmic tapestry. Yet, the allure of these stone circles extends beyond their historical significance. They invite us to ponder our own relationship with the earth, the cosmos, and each other. In an age where technology often distances us from nature, these ancient sites serve as poignant reminders of the simplicity and profundity of human existence. They urge us to reconnect with the land, to honor the cycles of nature, and to cultivate a sense of community that transcends time. As we traverse the globe, we find that stone circles are not confined to a single culture or region. From the megaliths of Malta to the ceremonial circles of Native American tribes, each site tells a unique story. Yet they share a common thread, an intrinsic desire to understand and celebrate the mysteries of existence. In every stone, there is a heartbeat, a whisper of the past that echoes through the ages, urging us to listen and learn. The stories encapsulated within these stone circles are as varied as the landscapes they inhabit. Some circles served as burial sites, sacred spaces where the deceased were honored and remembered. Others acted as astronomical observatories, guiding the agricultural practices of their builders. Still, others functioned as ceremonial grounds, where rituals were performed to appease the deities that watched over their lives. Each function, each use, contributes to the rich tapestry of human history, revealing the multifaceted nature of our ancestors' experiences and beliefs. As we reflect on our journey through the stone circles, we cannot help but consider the legacy they leave behind. They challenge us to think critically about our own connections to the earth, to our communities, and to the cosmos. In a world often filled with division and discord, these ancient structures remind us of our shared humanity, a call to gather, to celebrate, and to embrace the cycles of life that unite us all. As we conclude our exploration of Chap 5 First Stones, Circles Beneath the Soil, we are left with a sense of wonder and reverence for the ingenuity of our ancestors. They remind us that the stories of the past are not confined to dusty textbooks. They are alive, breathing life into the present. The stone circles stand as a testament to the enduring spirit of humanity, a call to remember where we come from and to honor the connections that bind us to one another and the world around us. In the end, as we stand among these ancient stones, we are reminded that while the past may be buried beneath layers of soil, its echoes resonate through time, inviting us to listen, learn, and reflect. Each circle, each stone, tells a story that transcends generations, urging us to embrace the journey of discovery that connects us to the ancestors who walked this earth long before us. So let us take a moment to pause, to breathe, and to honor the legacy of those who came before, for in their stories we find our own. Imagine a world where giants of stone tower over the landscape, their surfaces adorned with enigmatic reliefs of animals and symbols that whisper secrets of a bygone era. This is Göbekli Tepe, a site that has redefined our understanding of human history. Nestled in the rolling hills of southeastern Turkey, it beckons us to uncover the mysteries of its builders. Who were these ancient people who erected such monumental structures thousands of years before the advent of writing or metal tools? As we embark on this journey, we must travel back in time over 11,000 years ago to a period when humanity was largely nomadic, living in small bands of hunter-gatherers. Picture the scene: vast open landscapes teeming with wildlife and the rhythms of nature dictating the lives of the people. These early humans relied on their deep knowledge of the land, moving with the seasons, following the herds of animals, and gathering wild grains. Yet in this seemingly simple existence, a profound transformation was about to begin. The people of Göbekli Tepe were not just survivors, they were innovators. They were among the first to grasp the concept of community and collaboration. As they gathered in this sacred space, they began to forge connections that would alter the course of human history. Far from being mere hunters, they were dreamers, visionaries who envisioned a place where the spiritual and the terrestrial could intertwine. The monumental stones they carved were not simply for shelter, they were a canvas for their beliefs, an expression of their identity, and a testament to their collective aspirations. What motivated these ancient builders to construct such grand structures? To answer this, we must delve into the very heart of their society. Community life revolved around shared rituals and the worship of the divine. Religious practices were emerging, and Göbekli Tepe became a focal point for these burgeoning beliefs. This site, with its massive T-shaped pillars rising from the earth, likely served as a sanctuary where people gathered to honor their deities, perhaps celebrating the cycles of life and death, fertility, and the changing seasons. The builders of Göbekli Tepe were craftsmen of remarkable skill. Their artistry is evident in the intricate carvings that adorn the pillars, depictions of foxes, snakes, and birds, each holding symbolic significance. These motifs suggest a deep connection to the animal kingdom, perhaps embodying the spirits of the land or the ancestors who once roamed it. The labor involved in quarrying, transporting, and assembling these massive stones was immense, yet the people were united by a common purpose. It is as if they were driven by an urgency to create something that would transcend their individual lives, something that would resonate through the ages. But who were these builders? Archaeological evidence suggests they were not a singular group, but rather a convergence of various tribes and clans. As the climate began to shift, with the end of the last ice age leading to the rich, fertile landscapes of the Fertile Crescent, people began to gather in greater numbers. They brought with them their distinct cultures and traditions, merging them into a tapestry of shared beliefs and practices. This melting pot of ideas and skills gave rise to the unique architectural marvel that is Göbekli Tepe. As we consider the social structure of these ancient peoples, we find hints of a complex hierarchy. While everyone likely participated in the labor of construction, certain individuals may have emerged as leaders or spiritual guides. These figures could have been the visionaries who inspired the community to channel their energies into monumental projects. Imagine a charismatic leader rallying the people around a common goal, guiding rituals, and invoking the spirits of the ancestors to bless their endeavors. It is this interplay of leadership, spirituality, and collective effort that propelled the builders of Göbekli Tepe to achieve the seemingly impossible. But the question arises, what happened after the construction of these awe-inspiring structures? Did the builders continue to inhabit the site, or was it eventually abandoned? As we explore the evidence, we find that Göbekli Tepe was not a permanent settlement. Instead, it appears to have served as a ceremonial center, a sacred space where people from surrounding areas converged for rituals and gatherings. The absence of domestic artifacts suggests that while the community came together to celebrate and worship, they returned to their more mobile lifestyles after these events. This transient nature of the builders raises intriguing questions about their relationship with the land. They were not yet bound to agriculture in the way we think of it today. Instead, they were likely still reliant on foraging and hunting, but their rituals at Göbekli Tepe may have laid the groundwork for the agricultural revolution that would soon follow. The spiritual significance of the site perhaps fostered a sense of belonging, encouraging the people to settle nearby, to cultivate the land, and eventually to establish permanent communities. As we explore the legacy of Göbekli Tepe, we cannot overlook the remarkable impact these ancient builders had on subsequent civilizations. The monumental architecture they pioneered would influence future societies, setting the stage for the great temples and cities of Mesopotamia and beyond. Their spiritual ideas, rooted in the reverence for nature and the cosmos, would echo through the ages, leaving an indelible mark on the religious practices of later cultures. As we draw our exploration to a close, we return to the towering stones of Göbekli Tepe, still standing sentinel over the landscape. They are more than mere remnants of a lost civilization. They are a powerful reminder of our shared human heritage. The builders of Göbekli Tepe were dreamers, innovators, and community leaders who dared to transform their world. Their legacy invites us to reflect on our own connections to the past, to the land, and to one another. In the end, the question remains, how does the story of Göbekli Tepe resonate with us today? As we confront the challenges of modern life, the lessons of these ancient builders may hold profound insights. They remind us of the strength found in community, the power of shared beliefs, and the importance of honoring our roots. As we look to the future, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and creativity that defined the people of Göbekli Tepe, for it is through our connections that we too can build a legacy worthy of the ages. Imagine a world where the sun rises on a vast, untamed landscape. The air is crisp, filled with the scent of earth and the promise of discovery. This was the world of our early ancestors, a realm where survival hinged not only on instinct, but on the tools they fashioned from the very earth beneath their feet. In this chapter, we journey into the origins of creation, exploring the transformative power of stone, flint, and sheer human ingenuity. The first whispers of human innovation can be traced back to the time when our ancestors first encountered stones that could be shaped and sharpened. Picture a primitive camp, flickering with the glow of a fire, where men and women gathered, their faces illuminated by the dancing flames. Among them, a curious individual picks up a jagged rock, turning it over in their hands, contemplating its potential. This moment marks the dawn of tool-making, a pivotal leap in the evolution of humankind. From rudimentary hand axes to finely crafted arrowheads, the evolution of stone tools tells a story of survival and adaptation. Early humans learned to harness the natural properties of stone, discovering that certain types, like flint, could be chipped away to create sharp edges. This understanding was revolutionary. The ability to create tools not only enhanced hunting and gathering, but it also deepened the connection between humans and their environment, allowing them to manipulate nature in ways that were once unimaginable. Flint, with its unique characteristics, became a cornerstone of this technological advancement. Found in abundance in various landscapes, it was the perfect candidate for tool-making. As we delve deeper into the past, we find communities mastering the art of flint knapping, a skill that required patience and precision. Imagine the rhythmic sound of a stone striking another, echoing across the landscape as artisans honed their craft. Each strike was deliberate, each chip carefully planned, transforming a rough piece of flint into a lethal projectile or a delicate cutting tool. The ingenuity of early humans extended beyond mere survival. It was a testament to their creativity and problem-solving skills. They experimented with different types of stones, learning which could be shaped, which held an edge, and which would crumble under pressure. The ingenuity displayed in this trial-and-error process speaks volumes about the human spirit, a relentless drive to innovate, to improve, and to thrive. As we explore the tools of creation, we uncover the stories behind their use. Early humans utilized these tools for various purposes, from butchering animals to crafting shelters. Each tool was an extension of the human body, designed to enhance their capabilities. Picture a hunter poised in the shadows, a finely crafted spear in hand, ready to strike. The tool was not just a means to an end, it was a partner in a dance of survival, a crucial element in the delicate balance of life and death. The art of tool-making also fostered social connections. In communal settings, knowledge was shared and skills were taught. The act of creating tools became a communal ritual, bonding individuals through shared purpose and collective achievement. This social aspect of tool-making laid the groundwork for complex societies, where cooperation and collaboration became vital for survival. As we delve into the archaeological record, we encounter evidence of this burgeoning creativity. Stone tools discovered in various locations reveal a timeline of human evolution, showing how different cultures adapted to their environments. From the sleek, polished blades of the Upper Paleolithic to the rugged hand axes of earlier eras, each artifact tells a story of innovation driven by necessity. These tools were not merely functional, they were also expressions of identity, reflecting the culture and values of the people who created them. The legacy of these early tools extends far beyond their time. As humanity continued to evolve, so too did the tools they created. The principles of flint knapping and stone shaping laid the groundwork for future innovations in metallurgy and engineering. The spark of creativity ignited in those early days continues to fuel human ingenuity to this day. In our quest to understand these tools, we cannot overlook the landscapes that shaped their creation. The availability of certain stones dictated where early humans settled, influencing their migration patterns and social structures. Vast expanses of open plains, dense forests and rugged mountains provided both challenges and opportunities. The relationship between environment and innovation is a fascinating aspect of human history, showcasing our capacity to adapt and thrive in diverse settings. As we weave through the tapestry of time, we find that the tools of creation also reflect the changing relationships humans had with the world around them. The transition from foraging to farming marked a significant turning point, leading to the domestication of plants and animals. This shift brought about new challenges and demands for tools. The simple hand axe evolved into more specialized implements designed for tilling soil and harvesting crops. Each new tool was a testament to human resilience and resourcefulness, adapting to the demands of a changing world. The ingenuity of early humans is not simply a story of survival, it is a chronicle of exploration and discovery. As they ventured into new territories, they encountered unfamiliar materials and challenges. The need for effective tools drove innovation, leading to the creation of new techniques and designs. The story of stone, flint, and ingenuity is a journey of trial and triumph, where each step forward was marked by the courage to take risks and the wisdom to learn from failures. In every chipped stone and sharpened edge lies a reminder of our shared history. The tools created by our ancestors were not just instruments for survival, they symbolize the human capacity for creativity and problem-solving. As we reflect on the significance of these tools, we realize that they are a bridge connecting us to our past, a testament to the unyielding spirit of innovation that defines humanity. As we conclude this chapter on the tools of creation, let us carry forward the lessons learned from our ancestors. Their journey of ingenuity inspires us to embrace our own creative potential, to explore the boundaries of what is possible, and to forge our paths in the ever-evolving landscape of life. The story of stone and flint is not just a tale of the past. It is an invitation to engage with the world around us, to seek out the tools that will shape our future, and to honor the legacy of those who came before us. Across the vast expanse of human history, certain structures have emerged not merely as buildings, but as symbols of power and ambition. Picture, if you will, the titanic T-shaped monoliths that rise from the earth like ancient sentinels, their presence both formidable and awe-inspiring. These towering pillars, cast in stone, tell a tale that stretches back through millennia, a narrative steeped in mystery, reverence, and the relentless pursuit of influence. These monoliths, often found in the arid landscapes of the Middle East and beyond, present a striking silhouette against the skyline. They are not random formations. They are deliberate creations, meticulously crafted by civilizations that sought to immortalize their existence. Each T-shaped monolith stands as a testament to the ingenuity of human craftsmanship, but more importantly, they serve as a reflection of the societies that erected them, societies fueled by the desire for power, control, and reverence. As we embark on this exploration of the pillars of power, we must first understand the significance of these structures within their cultural contexts. The T-shaped monoliths are more than mere stone. They are imbued with meaning, serving as markers of territory, monuments to the dead, and symbols of the divine. They evoke questions that have intrigued archaeologists and historians alike. Who built them? What do they signify? And why did these ancient peoples choose this particular form? Consider the early civilizations that flourished near the Fertile Crescent, where the first whispers of agriculture gave rise to complex societies. In these communities, Power was often intertwined with the divine. Leaders were seen as intermediaries between the gods and the people, and the monumental architecture they commissioned reflected their divine right to rule. The T-shaped monoliths, with their imposing stature and enigmatic forms, were often erected in sacred spaces, signaling to the heavens that the presence of the divine was ever near. The materials themselves tell a story. Crafted from locally sourced stone, these monoliths were shaped with precision, their surfaces etched with intricate carvings that conveyed both artistic expression and cultural belief. In the flickering light of torches, these carvings come alive, depicting scenes of ritual, power, and the human experience. They whisper to us from the past, urging us to listen closely to the tales they carry. As we delve deeper into the significance of T-shaped monoliths, we must also consider the role they played in the socio-political landscape of ancient societies. These structures were not only physical manifestations of power, but also tools of governance and control. They served as focal points for communal gatherings, where leaders could assert their authority and subjects could witness the grandeur of their rulers. In this way, the monoliths became sites of both reverence and rebellion, where the power dynamics of the time played out against the backdrop of stone. The story of these monoliths is incomplete without mentioning their connection to the natural world. Standing tall against the elements, they reveal the power of nature in juxtaposition with human ambition. The monoliths endure the ravages of time, weathering storms and seismic shifts, yet they remain steadfast, much like the societies that produced them. Their resilience speaks to a deeper truth, the desire for immortality, to leave a mark on the world that transcends generations. As we journey from the ancient past to modern times, the fascination with these structures endures. What is it about T-shaped monoliths that continues to captivate the human imagination? Perhaps it is their ability to evoke a sense of wonder and mystery, drawing us into a narrative that stretches beyond the confines of time. They remind us of our shared humanity, our collective quest for meaning, and the legacies we strive to leave behind. In contemporary society, the echoes of these ancient pillars can still be felt. The T-shaped monoliths have inspired architects, artists, and thinkers across the globe, sparking a resurgence of interest in monumental architecture that seeks to bridge the past with the present. They become symbols not only of historical significance, but also of a future where we honor our roots while reaching for the stars. As we reflect on the legacy of the T-shaped monoliths, we must also acknowledge the challenges of preservation. Many of these structures face threats from environmental degradation, urban expansion, and the inexorable passage of time. It is our responsibility to safeguard these monuments to ensure that they continue to stand as pillars of power for generations to come. The fight to protect our heritage is a fight for our identity, a recognition that our past shapes our present and informs our future. In a world increasingly disconnected from its roots, the T-shaped monoliths serve as a reminder of the importance of place, memory, and shared history. As we stand before these ancient giants, we are called to reflect on our own lives and the legacies we wish to create. What stories will we leave behind? What structures will symbolize our existence in the annals of history? The T-shaped monoliths challenge us to consider the nature of power itself. Is it a force that elevates, or does it ultimately isolate? Do these structures represent the strength of community, or do they stand as lonely monuments to ambition and hubris? As we contemplate these questions, we find that the answers are as varied as the civilizations that created them. In closing, the T-shaped monoliths invite us to engage with the past, to listen to the whispers of those who came before, and to reflect on the paths we forge in the present. They stand as enduring symbols of the human spirit, a testament to our capacity for creativity, aspiration, and resilience. Each monolith, with its unique story, beckons us to explore the intricate tapestry of history where power and ambition intertwine, forever shaping the world we inhabit. So, as we continue our journey through time, let us remember that the pillars of power are not just stones set in the earth. They are a reminder of our shared humanity, an invitation to write our own stories, and a challenge to build a future worthy of the legacies we inherit. The T-shaped monoliths stand tall, not merely as relics of the past, but as beacons guiding us toward a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Amid the ancient ruins of a forgotten civilization, where stone lions stand sentinel and serpentine shadows coil through the dust, a story unfolds, one of survival, power, and the intricate dance of life and death. Here, in a world sculpted by the hands of time, the echoes of the past resonate through the silent gaze of these majestic creatures. This is not merely a tale of animals, it is a testament to the harsh realities of existence and the roles these beings play within their ecosystems. The lions, fierce and proud, embody the spirit of the savannah. Their roars slice through the stillness of the night, a proclamation of dominance, a challenge to all who dare to intrude upon their territory. These regal predators, with their golden manes billowing like the banners of ancient kings, are not just hunters. They are the architects of balance within their realm. As social creatures, they thrive in prides, weaving complex social structures that dictate their survival. Each lion, from the mighty male to the nurturing female, plays a crucial role in the tapestry of their society. Yet the life of a lion is fraught with peril. Rivalries can erupt without warning, and a coalition of males may seek to usurp a pride, driving out the incumbent leaders. It is a brutal struggle for survival, where the weak are often cast aside. As we delve deeper into the lives of these magnificent beasts, we discover that their strength is not solely in their physical prowess, but also in their ability to adapt, to learn, and to forge alliances that can mean the difference between life and death. As the sun sinks below the horizon, casting a warm golden hue over the landscape, we turn our attention to a different kind of predator, the snake. Silent and stealthy, these enigmatic creatures glide through the underbrush, masters of disguise. Their scales shimmer in the dim light, a living mosaic that allows them to blend seamlessly with their surroundings. With over 3,000 species slithering across the globe, snakes are amongst the most versatile and fascinating animals on Earth. Each species has its own unique adaptations, from the venomous fangs of the cobra to the constricting power of the boa. The mere sight of a snake can evoke fear and fascination in equal measure, but beyond their reputation for danger lies a complex and vital role in the ecosystem. Snakes help control populations of rodents and insects, maintaining the delicate balance of nature. They are both predator and prey, an integral part of the food chain that supports life in myriad forms. In the twilight hours, as the world transitions from day to night, the vultures take to the skies. These scavengers, often misunderstood and maligned, are nature's cleanup crew, playing an essential role in the cycle of life. With their keen eyesight, they soar high above the land, scanning for signs of death. Their presence is a reminder of the impermanence of life and the inevitable return of all things to the earth. Vultures possess a remarkable adaptation. Their highly acidic stomachs can digest decaying flesh that would be toxic to most other animals. In doing so, they not only sustain themselves, but also help prevent the spread of disease. Their existence is a testament to the interconnectedness of life, where even the most unseemly creatures contribute to the health of the ecosystem. As we journey through this landscape, it becomes clear that each of these animals, lions, snakes, and vultures, plays a pivotal role in the greater narrative of nature. They are not isolated beings. Rather, they are part of a vast web of life, each thread intricately woven into the fabric of the world. Their stories are intertwined, reflecting the delicate balance of predator and prey, life and death. Imagine a lion surveying his domain from a rocky outcrop, his powerful body silhouetted against the setting sun. He embodies strength, but he is also aware of the lurking dangers, the snakes that coil silently in the grass, waiting for an unsuspecting meal, or the vultures circling overhead, awaiting the moment when life ebbs away. Each creature in its own way influences the fate of the others, creating a dynamic interplay that has persisted for millennia. As we explore this intricate dance, we must confront the realities of their existence. Habitat loss, poaching, and climate change threaten these magnificent animals, pushing them closer to the brink of extinction. The lion's roar grows fainter, the snake's silent glide becomes more precarious, and the vulture's aerial grace is increasingly challenged by dwindling food sources. It is a stark reminder that the stories of these creatures are not just tales of survival, they are urgent calls to action. To understand their plight is to grasp the importance of conservation efforts. Organizations around the globe are working tirelessly to protect these species and their habitats. By fostering awareness and encouraging sustainable practices, we can ensure that future generations will have the opportunity to witness the awe-inspiring presence of lions, the enigmatic charm of snakes, and the soaring majesty of vultures. As we reflect on the rich tapestry of life woven by these animals, we are reminded of our own place within this intricate ecosystem. Just as the lion relies on the strength of its pride and the snake on its cunning, we too must recognize our interconnectedness with nature. Each action we take ripples through the web of life, influencing the survival of countless species. In the grand narrative of existence, the animals of stone, lions, snakes, and vultures, serve as powerful symbols of resilience and adaptation. Their stories are not merely confined to the pages of history, they resonate in the present, urging us to protect the fragile balance of nature. As we close this chapter, let us carry their legacy forward, embracing our role as stewards of the earth. In this vast and interconnected world, every creature has a story worth telling, and every story has the power to inspire change. The lions roar, the snakes glide, and the vultures soar. Their lives, intertwined with ours, remind us of the beauty and fragility of the natural world. Through understanding, respect, and action, we can ensure that these magnificent beings continue to thrive, shaping the landscape of our planet for generations to come. Picture this. A solitary figure stands at the edge of an ancient forest, a bow slung across their back and arrows fletched with feathers from birds long forgotten. The air is thick with tension, the kind that whispers of life and death, of survival and instinct. This is not just a hunt, it is a dance with nature, a profound interplay of existence and extinction. Welcome to the world of symbols that delineate the hunt, a realm where the imagery of life and death weaves a complex tapestry, binding our humanity to the primal forces of nature. Throughout history, the hunt has been more than a means of survival. It has served as a metaphor, a powerful narrative that reflects our deepest fears and aspirations. The symbols we find within this narrative reveal the essence of life and death, echoing the struggles of our ancestors and the eternal quest for meaning. In the shadowy depths of the forest, the hunter becomes both a predator and prey, encapsulating the duality of existence. As we embark on this journey, we explore the ancient symbolism tied to the hunt, a practice steeped in ritual and reverence. Consider the arrow, a simple yet profound tool, embodying the very essence of intention and purpose. Each nock, each shaft, tells a story of craftsmanship, of skill honed through generations. When an arrow is released, it symbolizes the moment of decision, the choice to act, to engage with the world. In that fleeting moment, life hangs in the balance. But the arrow also represents mortality. The hunt is not merely about the thrill of the chase, it is a stark reminder of the fragility of life. When the hunter draws back the bowstring, they are acutely aware of the consequence that follows. An arrow that finds its mark does not just claim the life of the hunted, it also etches a scar into the soul of the hunter. This complex relationship between hunter and hunted is rich with symbolism, invoking both admiration and sorrow. Around campfires, ancient stories were told, legends woven with the threads of the hunt. These narratives often featured a myriad of animals, each representing facets of human experience. The lion, a symbol of strength and courage, stands as a reminder of the power we wield, while the deer embodies grace and vulnerability, urging us to recognize the beauty in fragility. The bear, fierce and formidable, symbolizes the dual nature of life, both nurturing and destructive. In these stories, the animals become more than mere quarry. They transform into reflections of our own lives, our struggles and our triumphs. In many cultures, the hunt is imbued with spiritual significance. The rituals surrounding it serve to honor not only the animals taken, but the very ecosystems that sustain life. The act of hunting becomes a sacred communion, an acknowledgement of the interconnectedness of all beings. The Native American tribes, for instance, practiced ceremonies that celebrated the hunt, offering gratitude to the spirits of the animals and the land. Through these rituals, they recognized the delicate balance between life and death, the cycle that sustains all existence. The imagery of the hunt often intersects with themes of rebirth and renewal. In some traditions, the hunt is seen as a rite of passage, a transformative experience that marks the transition from youth to adulthood. The young hunter, stepping into the woods for the first time, carries the weight of expectation and the promise of growth. As they navigate the wilderness, they confront not only the physical challenges of the hunt, but also the internal battles that shape their identity. Each successful hunt becomes a metaphor for overcoming adversity, a lesson in resilience. Yet, the hunt is not without its darker undertones. The thrill of the chase can sometimes blur the lines between reverence and ruthlessness. In the modern world, where the hunt has taken on various forms, be it sport, sustenance, or conservation, the moral implications have become increasingly complex. The symbols of the hunt now serve as a canvas upon which society grapples with issues of ethics and responsibility. How do we reconcile our instincts with our conscience? How do we honor the life taken while preserving the ecosystem that supports us? As we delve deeper into the symbolism of the hunt, we encounter the imagery of blood, a visceral reminder of both life and death. Blood has long been a potent symbol in many cultures, representing sacrifice, vitality, and the essence of existence itself. The act of bloodletting, whether through hunting or ritual sacrifice, becomes a powerful metaphor for the intertwining of life and death. It is through the shedding of blood that we acknowledge our own mortality, our connection to the earth, and the cycles that govern our existence. The hunt also evokes thoughts of the afterlife, the journey beyond the physical realm. In various traditions, the spirits of the hunted are believed to linger, guiding future hunters and offering wisdom from the beyond. The imagery here is rich and layered. Bones left behind become sacred artifacts, reminders of the lives that once were. They tell stories of struggle, of survival, and of the enduring connection between the living and the dead. In this way, the hunt transcends the mere act of killing. It becomes a profound meditation on life's impermanence. As we reflect on the symbols of the hunt, we must also consider the role of the hunter in contemporary society. The modern hunter stands at the crossroads of tradition and progress. They grapple with the weight of history while also facing the challenges of a world in flux. The tools of the trade have evolved, yet the essence of the hunt remains unchanged. A quest for connection, understanding, and respect for the natural world. Today's hunters often become advocates for conservation, using their passion to protect the very ecosystems that have shaped their culture. In this dance between life and death, the symbols of the hunt resonate deeply within us. They remind us of our primal instincts, our interconnectedness with nature, and the delicate balance we must maintain to ensure the survival of all species. The imagery woven through these narratives is not just about hunting. It is a reflection of our humanity, our capacity for empathy, and our responsibility to honor the lives that sustain us. As we close this chapter on the symbols of the hunt, let us carry with us the lessons learned from the shadows of the forest. Each arrow released, each life taken, becomes a testament to the intricate web of existence. In the end, the hunt is not merely about life and death. It is a profound exploration of what it means to be alive, to embrace our place within the grand tapestry of life, and to honor the sacred bond we share with the world around us. In this ongoing journey, may we always remember the stories that shape us and the symbols that guide us through the wilderness of life. Under the vast expanse of the universe, human beings have always sought meaning in the chaos of existence. From the dawn of civilization, we have danced around fires, whispered prayers to unseen forces, and marked the passage of time with rituals that bind us to each other and to the cosmos. In the intricate tapestry of our shared history, ceremonies stand out as threads woven with intention, emotion, and purpose. But what lies behind these ancient practices? What theories can illuminate our understanding of ceremonies, those sacred acts performed in the dust of everyday life? Imagine a bustling village square vibrant with life. The air is thick with anticipation as villagers gather, their faces illuminated by the golden rays of the setting sun. They are here for a ceremony, perhaps a harvest festival or a rite of passage. Each participant carries with them a wealth of tradition, a story passed down through generations, echoing the beliefs and values that define their community. With each drumbeat and chant, a sense of connection pulses through the crowd, binding them together in a moment that transcends the mundane. This is the power of ritual. Rituals are not mere relics of the past. They shape our present and influence our future. They are the frameworks through which we navigate the complexities of life. But why do we, as humans, feel compelled to engage in these ceremonial acts? The answer may lie in the theories of ceremony that scholars and anthropologists have proposed over the years. One prominent theory suggests that rituals serve as a mechanism for social cohesion. Victor Turner, a renowned anthropologist, introduced the concept of communitas, a state of togetherness that emerges during collective rituals. When individuals come together to participate in a ceremony, they often transcend their individual identities, merging into a collective experience. This shared participation fosters a sense of belonging, reinforcing social bonds that are essential for the survival of any community. Consider the power of a wedding ceremony. As two individuals stand before their loved ones, exchanging vows and rings, they are not just declaring their love for one another. They are also affirming their connection to their families, friends, and wider community. The act of marriage transforms their individual lives into a shared journey, intertwining their fates in a way that is both personal and communal. This is the essence of communitas, a powerful force that rituals harness to strengthen societal ties. However, rituals do more than just unite us. They also help us navigate the transitions and challenges of life. From birth to death, we face milestones that can be daunting and overwhelming. In these moments of uncertainty, rituals provide a sense of stability and structure. They offer a way to mark significant changes, helping us to process the emotions that accompany them. Take, for example, the rite of passage known as a bar or bat mitzvah in Jewish tradition. When a young person reaches the age of 13, they are welcomed into adulthood through a ceremony that is both celebratory and solemn. This transition is not merely a personal milestone, it is a communal acknowledgement of their growth and maturity. The ritual serves to educate, guide, and support the individual as they step into a new phase of life, surrounded by the love and encouragement of their community. Rituals also engage our senses, creating a rich tapestry of experiences that touch the mind, body, and spirit. Through the use of symbols, music, dance, and food, they evoke emotions that resonate deeply within us. This sensory engagement is essential, as it allows participants to connect with the ritual on multiple levels. It is this multi-dimensional experience that makes ceremonies so powerful and transformative. Anthropologist Clifford Geertz argued that rituals are a system of symbols providing meaning and significance to our lives. When we engage in a ceremony, we are not just performing an action, we are participating in a language of symbols that communicates our beliefs, values, and aspirations. The act of lighting a candle during a religious service, for instance, symbolizes hope and enlightenment. Each flicker of the flame tells a story, connecting us to centuries of tradition and shared belief. Yet, as we delve deeper into the world of rituals, we encounter another intriguing theory, the concept of liminality. Derived from the Latin word limen, meaning threshold, this theory, also popularized by Victor Turner, describes the transitional phase individuals experience during rituals. In these moments, participants step outside their everyday lives, entering a liminal space that is both transformative and charged with potential. Imagine a group of initiates gathered in a darkened room, their hearts racing as they prepare to undergo a rite of passage. They are suspended between their old identities and their new selves, navigating the unknown as they shed the past and embrace the future. This liminal state is often accompanied by feelings of vulnerability, excitement, and fear. It is here, in this sacred space, that profound change can occur. Individuals emerge from the liminal phase with a renewed sense of purpose and identity, forever altered by the experience. Rituals, therefore, can be seen as powerful catalysts for personal and societal transformation. They provide a framework for individuals to explore their inner selves, confront their fears, and emerge stronger and more resilient. In times of crisis, rituals can offer solace and healing, helping us to navigate the turbulent waters of grief, loss, and change. They remind us that we are not alone in our struggles. Rather, we are part of a larger human narrative that transcends time and space. In exploring these theories of ceremony, we begin to understand the intricate layers of meaning embedded within rituals. They are not simply archaic practices. They are living expressions of our hopes, fears, and dreams. As we engage in these ceremonies, we reaffirm our connections to each other and to the world around us. We acknowledge the shared human experience, embracing the beauty and complexity of our existence. As we move forward in our exploration of rituals, let us remember that they are not confined to the past. In our modern world, we continue to create and adapt ceremonies that reflect our evolving identities and values. From virtual gatherings to new traditions born from contemporary struggles, the spirit of ritual endures. It transforms, adapts, and persists, reminding us of our shared humanity and the power of connection. So, the next time you find yourself participating in a ceremony, be it a wedding, a funeral, or a simple gathering with friends, pause for a moment. Reflect on the traditions that shape these experiences. Consider the theories that illuminate their significance, and embrace the profound impact that rituals can have on our lives, for in the dust of our everyday existence, they are the sacred acts that connect us to something greater. Imagine standing at the edge of a vast ancient structure, its stones weathered by time, yet exuding a whisper of divinity, a temple that has witnessed millennia of worship, conflict, and human endeavor. What is it that draws people to such places? Is it the allure of the divine, the echoes of history, or perhaps the search for meaning in the chaos of life? This chapter unfolds the intriguing debates surrounding the purpose of temples, exploring whether they merely serve as places of worship or if they embody something far deeper. As we delve into this exploration, let's consider the very roots of what a temple represents. Across cultures and religions, temples have served as more than just physical structures. They are symbols of a connection between the earthly and the divine. In many traditions, these sacred spaces are believed to house deities, making them focal points for prayer and reflection. Yet, what happens when we begin to question the intent behind these hallowed grounds? Are they solely sanctuaries for the spirit, or can they also be seen as reflections of societal values, political power, and cultural identity? Take, for example, the grand temples of ancient Greece. The Parthenon, dedicated to the goddess Athena, stands not only as an artistic marvel, but also as a powerful emblem of Athenian democracy and civic pride. It was a place for worship, yes, but it was also a manifestation of a society that valued knowledge, philosophy, and the arts. The intricate sculptures adorning its facade tell stories of gods and heroes, but they also speak to the aspirations and ideals of the people who built it. Here, we start to see the first threads of a larger tapestry. The temple is not just a sacred site, it is a mirror reflecting the civilization that created it. Yet as we journey through history, we encounter a shift in perspective. In the wake of modernization and secularization, many are beginning to view temples through a different lens. The question arises, do these structures still hold the same significance in our increasingly rational world? Some argue that as society evolves, the role of temples transforms. They become not just places of worship, but also centers for community, art, and dialogue. A temple, then, can serve multiple purposes, bridging the gap between tradition and contemporary life. In India, for instance, temples are vibrant hubs of activity where rituals blend seamlessly with social gatherings. They are places where the sacred and the mundane coexist, creating a unique atmosphere of spirituality intertwined with daily life. Yet, even in this rich tapestry, debates flare up. Some advocate for the preservation of these sites as religious sanctuaries, while others push for their adaptation to modern needs, arguing that a temple should evolve with the times, embracing a broader role in society. This leads us to consider the role of the temple in contemporary spirituality. Are people seeking solace in these structures out of a need for connection? Or do they yearn for something more profound? The rise of spiritual but not religious movements has prompted a re-evaluation of the temple's purpose. Some individuals find themselves drawn to the aesthetics and tranquility of a temple, seeking a refuge from the chaos of the outside world without necessarily adhering to the traditional doctrines. This prompts a critical question. Can a temple still serve a spiritual function even when divorced from its original religious context? As we navigate these complex waters, we must also address the voices of those who feel marginalized by traditional practices. In many cultures, temples have been bastions of orthodoxy, sometimes perpetuating exclusion rather than inclusion. This has sparked movements advocating for reform, calling for temples to embrace diversity and allow for a broader interpretation of spirituality. The debate intensifies as communities grapple with the question of who has the right to access these sacred spaces and what role they should play in a pluralistic society. The conversation around the purpose of temples is not confined to religious structures. Consider the myriad of modern buildings that are designed to evoke a sense of the sacred: museums, concert halls, and even libraries. These spaces, while not traditionally considered temples, often serve similar functions. They inspire awe, foster community, and provide a sanctuary for contemplation. Are we witnessing the emergence of new temples in our cities, spaces that cater to the spiritual and emotional needs of a modern populace? In this light, it becomes evident that the essence of a temple may extend beyond its physical form. It can be found in any space that promotes connection, reflection, and a sense of belonging. The discussions surrounding the purpose of temples challenge us to rethink our understanding of what it means to be sacred in an ever-changing world. As we draw closer to the conclusion of this chapter, we must confront the inevitable question: what is the future of temples in our rapidly evolving society? Will they remain steadfast as monuments to the past, or will they adapt, transforming into dynamic spaces that reflect the needs and beliefs of future generations? The answer lies in the ongoing dialogue between tradition and innovation, a conversation that invites each of us to participate in shaping the narrative of our spiritual landscapes. In revisiting the ancient stones of temples and the new edifices of modernity, we are reminded that each structure carries with it the weight of history, the aspirations of its creators, and the dreams of those who seek solace within its walls. Whether as places of worship, community centers, or cultural landmarks, the purpose of temples is as multifaceted as the societies that build them. They are not merely reflections of the past, but living entities, continuously evolving alongside humanity. As we move forward, let us carry with us the understanding that a temple can be so much more than a physical space. It is a concept that transcends boundaries, inviting us to explore the depths of our beliefs, our communities, and ultimately ourselves. The debates surrounding the purpose of temples remind us that our quest for meaning is a shared journey, one that weaves through the fabric of our collective existence. In the end, a temple might just be a place, or it could be a profound reminder of our innate desire to connect, to belong, and to seek the divine in our everyday lives. As we step away from this exploration, let us reflect on our own temples, both tangible and intangible, and consider what purpose they serve in our lives today. Have you ever paused to consider how human beings survived for thousands of years without the conveniences we take for granted today? Imagine a world where the rhythm of life was dictated not by clocks or calendars, but by the changing seasons and the dance of wildlife. This was the reality for our ancestors, the hunters and gatherers, whose existence was a testament to adaptation, resilience, and profound knowledge of nature. Long before the plough turned the soil and cities began to rise, humans roamed the earth in small bands, relying on their wits and skills to thrive. They were the original nomads, moving from place to place in pursuit of food, shelter, and the survival of their kin. Each day was an adventure, filled with the uncertainty of the hunt and the bounty of the harvest. Picture this. The sun rises over a verdant landscape, dew glistening on the grass, as a small group of people gathers around a communal fire. They share stories, laughter, and plans for the day ahead, a day that could mean the difference between feast and famine. The story of hunters and gatherers is as diverse as the environments they inhabited. From the lush forests of Europe to the vast plains of Africa, these early humans adapted to their surroundings with remarkable ingenuity. They were not just passive recipients of nature's offerings, they were active participants in an intricate web of life. Each member of the group played a crucial role, whether it was tracking the movements of animals, foraging for edible plants, or crafting tools from stones and bones. Being a hunter-gatherer meant living in harmony with the land. These early societies developed a profound understanding of their environment. They knew which plants were safe to eat and which could be deadly. They could read the signs of animal behavior, predicting migrations and seasonal patterns. Every river bend, every tree, every rock formation held significance, a piece of knowledge passed down through generations. Such wisdom was not merely survival instinct, it was woven into the very fabric of their culture. Life as a hunter-gatherer was an egalitarian existence. Generally, these groups operated without rigid hierarchies. Decisions were often made collectively, fostering a sense of community and cooperation. The success of the hunt was celebrated by all, and resources were shared generously. This communal spirit was essential in ensuring survival, as it strengthened bonds and provided support during lean times. Imagine the thrill of a successful hunt, where the entire tribe rejoices over a shared meal, the fruits of their labor uniting them in celebration and gratitude. However, this lifestyle was not without its challenges. The unpredictability of nature meant that food sources could fluctuate dramatically. A drought could devastate a region, or a sudden change in climate could alter migration patterns. Thus, adaptability was key. Hunter-gatherers learned to exploit various environments, mastering the art of resilience. They moved with the seasons, following herds and blooming vegetation, a dance as old as time itself. The tools they created were an extension of their ingenuity. From handheld axes to finely crafted spear points, every tool was designed with purpose. Evidence suggests that these early artisans were skilled in flint knapping, creating sharp edges for hunting and butchering. The craftsmanship involved in these creations was not just functional, but often carried symbolic meaning, reflecting the identity and artistry of the people who made them. As we uncover these artifacts, we glimpse into the minds and hearts of those who lived thousands of years ago, their stories etched into stone. As we delve deeper into their world, the role of women within hunter-gatherer societies emerges as a vital component of their success. Often, women were the primary foragers, gathering nuts, berries and tubers that supplemented the diet and provided essential nutrients. Their knowledge of plant life was extensive, and their contributions were invaluable. This balance of roles, men hunting and women gathering, established a dynamic that fostered mutual respect and cooperation. Contrary to many later societies, the hunter-gatherer way of life often placed women in positions of influence, their wisdom and skills revered within their communities. The connection between hunter-gatherers and the land they inhabited was spiritual as much as it was practical. Many groups held deep reverence for nature, viewing themselves as part of a greater whole. This worldview encouraged a sustainable relationship with the environment. They understood the delicate balance of ecosystems and practiced methods that preserved resources rather than depleting them. The stories they told around the fire often reflected their respect for the earth, celebrating the spirits of animals and plants that nourished them. Yet, as the world began to change, so too did the fate of these societies. The advent of agriculture marked a pivotal shift in human history. With the domestication of plants and animals, the once nomadic tribes began to settle. This transition was not merely a change in diet, it was the dawn of a new era. The security of a stable food source allowed populations to grow, paving the way for the rise of cities and complex civilizations. However, it also meant the gradual decline of the hunter-gatherer lifestyle, as land was transformed for farming and hunting grounds diminished. This shift brought about profound changes in social structure, economics, and even spirituality. As people settled, the communal bonds of hunter-gatherer life began to fray. Land ownership became a concept, and with it came competition and conflict. The egalitarian nature of the hunter-gatherer lifestyle gave way to hierarchies and divisions, altering the very fabric of human society. Yet despite this transformation, the legacy of our ancestors endures. Their survival skills and deep knowledge of the natural world remain relevant today, reminding us of the interconnectedness of all life. As we reflect on the lives of hunters and gatherers, we uncover not just a way of surviving, but a way of living that emphasizes balance, respect, and community. Their stories resonate through time, echoing lessons about sustainability that we are only beginning to fully appreciate in our modern age. Their existence calls us to reconnect with the earth, to honor the cycles of nature, and to remember the bonds that unite us all. In this vast tapestry of human history, the era of hunters and gatherers serves as a poignant reminder of our roots. It invites us to explore the wild, to learn from the land, and to cherish the connections we share with one another and the environment. In a world that often feels disconnected, the legacy of these early people challenges us to find our place within the intricate web of life, reminding us that to thrive, we must learn to live in harmony with the world around us. What if I told you that the foundations of human civilization were not built solely on agriculture, warfare, or trade, but rather on something far more intangible yet profoundly powerful? Imagine a world where the first sparks of spirituality ignited in the hearts of our ancestors, giving rise to the very essence of religion itself. This is the story of the birth of religion, the sacred in stone. Long before the rise of written language, before the formation of cities and empires, early humans sought meaning in a world that often seemed chaotic and unforgiving. As they gazed at the stars, traversed the vast landscapes, and experienced the cycle of life and death, they began to ponder their existence. What lay beyond the veil of the physical world? What forces governed their fate? Thus began the journey of humanity toward the sacred. Throughout the ages, the natural world served as the first temple. The mountains, rivers, and forests were not merely backdrops to human existence. They were alive with spirit. Every rock, every tree held a story, a connection to something greater. Early humans imbued their surroundings with meaning, ascribing sacred qualities to the elements of nature. They revered the sun that warmed their skin, the rain that nurtured their crops, and the earth that provided sustenance. In this primordial landscape, the seeds of religion began to take root. As we delve deeper into this fascinating narrative, we find ourselves in places that still resonate with ancient echoes. Consider Göbekli Tepe, an archaeological marvel in modern-day Turkey. This mysterious site, dating back to around 9600 BCE, features massive stone pillars arranged in intricate circles, adorned with reliefs of animals and abstract symbols. It predates Stonehenge by thousands of years and challenges our understanding of early human society. Who built Göbekli Tepe and why? The prevailing theory suggests that this monumental site was not merely a gathering place for rituals, but perhaps a sanctuary dedicated to the spiritual life of its creators. The sheer scale and artistry of the stonework imply a society that possessed a complex belief system, capable of mobilizing labor on an unprecedented scale. Imagine the early hunter-gatherers, drawn together not by the need for survival, but by the call of the sacred. They came to worship, to connect, and to seek understanding of their place in the cosmos. As we traverse the annals of history, we encounter another extraordinary testament to early religious expression: the megalithic structures of the Neolithic period. Across Europe, from the British Isles to the Mediterranean, gigantic stones were erected, forming circles and alignments that captured the sun's passage across the sky. Stonehenge stands as the most iconic example, a celestial calendar that aligns with the solstices, hinting at a sophisticated understanding of astronomy. But beyond its architectural brilliance lies a deeper significance. These stones were more than mere markers of time. They symbolized the connection between the earthly and the divine. The act of gathering stones, laboriously transporting them from distant quarries and erecting them into formidable structures, reveals a society that valued the sacred enough to invest immense energy and resources. Each stone was a prayer, a testament to their beliefs, and a desire to connect with the forces that governed their lives. The passage of time brings us to the rise of organized religions, where the sacred began to take on more defined forms. In ancient Mesopotamia, around 3000 BCE, the Sumerians birthed one of the earliest known pantheons. Deities embodied natural elements, such as Anu, the sky god, and Enlil, the god of air. Temples, with their towering ziggurats, became the focal points of worship, where priests served as intermediaries between the divine and the people. The sacred became institutionalized, woven into the fabric of society. Yet even within the grand temples of the Sumerians, the essence of the sacred remained rooted in the natural world. The Sumerians believed that the gods were present in the rivers, the mountains, and the crops. Their rituals, often elaborate and communal, aimed to appease these deities to ensure prosperity and protection. The sacred in stone evolved from solitary expressions of spirituality to communal acts of devotion, reflecting the growing complexity of human society. In parallel, as we journey through the ancient world, we arrive in the Indus Valley, where the civilization thrived around 2500 BCE. Archaeological discoveries at sites like Mohenjo-Daro reveal an advanced society with a rich spiritual life. Seals depicting a figure seated in a yogic posture suggest the early development of meditation, and perhaps even the seeds of what would later become Hinduism. The sacred was not only in the grand monuments, but also in the everyday lives of the people who sought balance and harmony with the universe. As we explore various cultures, the narrative of the sacred continues to unfold. The ancient Egyptians, with their pantheon of gods and elaborate burial practices, believed in an afterlife where the soul would be judged. Pyramids, grand tombs, and intricate rituals were all part of a complex belief system that sought to ensure immortality. The sacred was interwoven with the very fabric of existence, dictating morality, governance, and daily life. In contrast, the indigenous cultures of the Americas held a vastly different view of the sacred. For many Native American tribes, spirituality was deeply rooted in the land itself. Nature was not merely a resource to exploit, but a sacred entity to honor and respect. Rituals centered around the changing seasons, the hunt, and the cycles of life were integral to their belief systems. The sacred was embodied in the earth, the sky, and the interconnected web of life that surrounded them. As we weave through these narratives, it becomes clear that the sacred in stone transcends geographical boundaries and cultural differences. It represents a universal quest for meaning, connection, and understanding. From the ancient temples of Greece, dedicated to gods who personified human traits, to the mystical practices of the Druids in the British Isles, the sacred manifests in myriad forms, reflecting the diverse tapestry of human experience. As we approach the present day, it is essential to recognize that the birth of religion is not merely a relic of the past. It continues to evolve and adapt. The sacred in stone has transformed through the ages, finding expression in modern architecture, art, and spiritual practices. The quest for meaning persists as humanity grapples with existential questions in an increasingly complex world. Thus, the story of the sacred in stone is not just a chronicle of ancient practices and beliefs, it encapsulates the very essence of what it means to be human. As we look to the future, may we remember the lessons of our ancestors, who sought to understand the mysteries of existence and to forge connections that transcend time and space. The sacred is not confined to stone. It lives on in the hearts of those who dare to seek, to wonder, and to believe. In this exploration of the birth of religion, the sacred in stone, we uncover the roots of spirituality that unite us all, reminding us that the quest for meaning is a journey as old as humanity itself. Have you ever looked up at the night sky and pondered the stories written in the stars? For millennia, humanity has gazed upwards, charting the movements of celestial bodies and finding meaning in their patterns. But what if I told you that some of our ancient ancestors didn't just observe the stars? They built monumental structures aligned with them. This is the story of astronomical alignments, where stones and stars converge in a dance as old as time itself. As the sun dips below the horizon, casting a golden hue across ancient landscapes, we find ourselves standing among the remnants of a bygone era. Monolithic stones rise from the earth, each one a silent witness to the passage of time and the knowledge of those who came before us. From Stonehenge in England to the Great Pyramids of Giza in Egypt, these structures bear the marks of a civilization deeply connected to the cosmos. They were not merely structures, they were astronomical observatories, calendars, and even temples dedicated to the heavens. Imagine a time when the night sky was not just a backdrop but a guiding force in everyday life. For early agricultural societies, the stars dictated the rhythm of planting and harvesting, the arrival of seasons, and the timing of religious ceremonies. These cultures understood that the movements of celestial bodies had tangible effects on their lives. They built monuments that aligned with these heavenly cycles, creating a bridge between the terrestrial and the celestial. Take Stonehenge, for instance. This iconic circle of stones is not just a testament to Neolithic engineering, it is a celestial calendar. During the summer solstice, the sun rises perfectly aligned with the stones, bathing the site in light as the first rays break through. This alignment was not mere coincidence. It was the culmination of a profound understanding of the cosmos, one that allowed ancient Britons to mark the longest day of the year with a celebration of light and life. But the story of astronomical alignments extends far beyond the British Isles. Across the Atlantic, the ancient civilizations of Mesoamerica looked to the stars with equal reverence. The Mayans, renowned for their astronomical prowess, constructed impressive pyramids and observatories that mirrored the night sky. Their cities were meticulously planned with structures aligned to celestial events, facilitating the observation of the movements of the sun, moon, and planets. The famous El Caracol Observatory in Chichen Itza is a prime example, with its circular design allowing astronomers to track the movements of Venus, the evening star, which played a significant role in their calendar and mythology. As we delve deeper into the world of astronomical alignments, we encounter the enigmatic structures of ancient Egypt. The Great Pyramids, standing sentinel over the sands of time, were designed with a celestial purpose. The pyramids are aligned with astonishing precision to the cardinal points, but their orientation does not stop there. The shafts within the pyramids were aimed at specific stars, notably Sirius, which heralded the annual flooding of the Nile, a phenomenon crucial to the agricultural success of ancient Egypt. This alignment was not just practical, it was deeply spiritual, connecting the pharaohs to the divine and ensuring their journey to the afterlife was guided by the stars. In the southern hemisphere, the ancient cultures of the Andes also embraced the heavens. The Incas, masters of stonework and astronomy, constructed temples and agricultural terraces that aligned with the sun's path. Machu Picchu, often regarded as the pinnacle of Incan architecture, features structures like the Intihuatana stone, a ritual stone associated with astronomy. It is believed that this stone was used to mark the solstices, allowing the Incas to maintain harmony with their environment and the cosmos. The quest for astronomical alignment did not end with ancient civilizations. Throughout history, various cultures have continued to build structures that echo this age-old desire to connect with the cosmos. In modern times, we see this echoed in observatories and planetariums, where humanity continues to seek answers among the stars. However, the wisdom of our ancestors reminds us of a fundamental truth. We are not separate from the cosmos. We are part of a greater whole, intricately woven into the fabric of the universe. The allure of astronomical alignments lies not only in their physical manifestations, but also in the stories they tell. These structures are enduring testaments to the ingenuity and creativity of our ancestors. They remind us that the desire to understand the cosmos is a universal human trait, transcending time and geography. Every stone that stands in alignment with the stars whispers stories of hope, curiosity, and the quest for knowledge. As we explore the significance of these alignments, it is essential to understand their broader implications. The ancient practice of aligning structures with celestial events was not merely a scientific endeavor, it was deeply intertwined with spirituality and culture. These alignments often marked important religious events, serving as sites for worship and communal gatherings. They were places where people came together to celebrate, reflect, and connect with the divine. In many cultures, the stars were viewed as deities or messengers from the gods, guiding humanity in its journey through life. The alignment of structures with celestial bodies served as a powerful reminder of humanity's place in the universe. It fostered a sense of belonging, a connection to something greater than oneself. This deep-seated relationship with the cosmos continues to resonate today as we seek to understand our place in the vast expanse of the universe. As we gaze up at the stars tonight, let us remember the ancient builders who looked to the same sky with wonder and reverence. Their monumental creations stand as a testament to our shared human experience, a journey marked by curiosity, exploration, and an unyielding quest for knowledge. The stones they left behind are not just relics of the past, they are bridges to our future, reminding us that, like our ancestors, we too are part of an eternal dance with the cosmos. In a world dominated by technology and rapid change, the lessons of our ancient forebears resonate more than ever. Their understanding of the cosmos teaches us to slow down, to appreciate the beauty of the night sky, and to seek connections with our environment. As we stand among the stones, let us honor the legacy of those who came before us, who marveled at the stars and built their lives in harmony with the celestial rhythms. As we conclude this exploration of astronomical alignments, let us carry forward the spirit of inquiry. The universe is vast, and the mysteries it holds beckon us to explore further. Perhaps the greatest alignment of all is the one we forge within ourselves, a connection that transcends time, space, and the boundaries of our understanding. So, as you look up tonight, remember that you are part of a grand tapestry woven from stars and stones, a story that continues to unfold. What if I told you that a single stone etched with ancient symbols could unlock the mysteries of the cosmos and reveal the fears and beliefs of an entire civilization? The vulture stone, a remarkable artifact from the depths of Mesoamerican culture, stands as a testament to humanity's eternal quest for understanding the universe. As we delve into its history and significance, we will uncover how this enigmatic relic reflects the intricate relationship between the heavens and the earth, life and death, and the spiritual and the material. The vulture stone, carved from limestone, is a stunning piece of artistry that originated from the ancient city of Copan in present-day Honduras. Dating back to the Maya civilization, this stone is adorned with intricate carvings depicting vultures, celestial bodies, and mythological figures. But what do these images truly signify? To understand its importance, we must journey back to a time when the Maya viewed the cosmos not just as a backdrop, but as a living entity intertwined with their lives. Imagine standing in the bustling streets of Copan, where vibrant markets hum with the voices of traders and the scent of exotic spices fills the air. The sun bathes the stone structures in a golden light, and as you look up, the sky is a brilliant canvas of blue, dotted with fluffy clouds. The people of this thriving city gaze upwards, seeking guidance from the stars, their lives dictated by celestial events. For the Maya, the cosmos was a mirror reflecting their own existence, each star a story, every eclipse a portent. The vulture stone, an artifact that may seem humble at first glance, carries the weight of 1,000 stories. The vulture, often seen as a harbinger of death, plays a crucial role in the symbolism of the stone. In Maya culture, vultures were not merely scavengers, they were messengers of the underworld, guiding souls to their final resting places. This connection to death and rebirth is palpable, reminding us that the Maya did not fear death, but rather embraced it as a natural part of existence. As we explore the carvings, we notice that the vultures are not alone. They are accompanied by intricate designs of celestial bodies, swirling patterns that evoke the movement of the heavens. The Maya were master astronomers, meticulously tracking the cycles of the moon and the sun. They celebrated equinoxes and solstices with grand ceremonies, believing these events to be powerful moments when the veil between the earthly realm and the divine thinned. The vulture stone serves as a reminder of their deep understanding of the cosmos and its impact on their daily lives. But what drove the Maya to create such a profound symbol? To answer this, we must consider the political and social dynamics of their civilization. The rulers of the Maya city-states were not only political leaders, but also spiritual guides. They were seen as intermediaries between the gods and the people, tasked with maintaining harmony in both realms. The vulture stone, adorned with the imagery of vultures and celestial bodies, may have served as a powerful emblem of divine authority, reinforcing the ruler's connection to the cosmos and, by extension, their right to govern. As we unravel the threads of the vulture stone's legacy, we begin to see its impact extend beyond the confines of Copan. The stone's motifs resonate with similar themes found throughout Mesoamerica, where cultures shared a common language of symbols and beliefs. The vulture, a symbol of renewal and transformation, appears in various forms across different civilizations. It is a powerful reminder of the interconnectedness of human experience, transcending geographical boundaries and time itself. Our journey through the significance of the vulture stone also leads us to the question of prophecy. The Maya were known for their complex calendars, which mapped out not only the cycles of nature, but also significant historical events. The stone may have served as a prophetic tool, guiding the rulers in their decisions and actions, reminding them of the cosmic forces at play. The presence of vultures, often associated with omens, suggests that the Maya believed the cosmos was constantly communicating with them, offering warnings and guidance. Transitioning from the past to the present, we find ourselves in the world of modern archaeology. The vulture stone, like many ancient artifacts, has captured the imagination of researchers and enthusiasts alike. Excavations at Copan have revealed the extent of the civilization's architectural and artistic achievements, yet the mysteries surrounding the vulture stone remain tantalizingly elusive. Scholars continue to debate its precise meaning and significance, each interpretation revealing a different facet of Maya culture. As we peel back the layers of history, we also discover how the vulture stone has become a symbol of cultural identity for the descendants of the Maya. In a world where ancient traditions often clash with modernity, the stone serves as a reminder of a rich heritage that continues to thrive. Festivals celebrating Maya culture incorporate elements of their astronomical knowledge, reflecting the enduring connection between the ancient and the contemporary. The vulture stone invites us to ponder the broader implications of its existence. As we navigate our modern lives, are we still attuned to the cosmos? Do we seek guidance from the stars, or have we become too consumed by the demands of the present? The stone challenges us to reconnect with the natural world, to look up at the night sky and wonder about our place within it. In exploring the vulture stone, we engage with the timeless human desire to understand the universe. It serves as a bridge between the past and the present, a reminder that our ancestors grappled with the same questions we face today. The carvings etched into its surface speak to our shared humanity, our hopes, fears, and dreams reflected in the stars above. As we conclude our journey through the significance of the vulture stone, we are left with a profound sense of connection. This ancient artifact, a product of a civilization that flourished thousands of years ago, continues to resonate within us. It invites us to explore our own beliefs, to seek meaning in the cosmos, and to recognize that we are but a small part of a much larger story. The vulture stone is more than just a relic. It is a testament to the enduring power of myth, a symbol of the cosmic dance that binds us all. As we ponder its mysteries, let us remember that the search for understanding is a journey without end, one that connects us to our ancestors and propels us into the future. In the shadow of the vulture stone, we find not only the echoes of the past, but also the promise of discovery that lies ahead. What secrets lie beneath the soil? As we traverse the landscapes of ancient civilizations, we often unearth not just artifacts, but profound mysteries that challenge our understanding of life, death, and the beliefs that shaped these societies. Today, we delve into the realm of burial practices, where skeletons tell stories of sacrifice and the rituals that accompanied the transition from life to the afterlife. Imagine standing on the edge of an archaeological site, the sun dipping low on the horizon, casting long shadows over a grave. The earth is disturbed, and within its depths, the remains of individuals who lived centuries ago await their stories to be revealed. Each skeletal structure holds secrets, remnants of a life once lived, a breath once taken. But beyond the mere physicality of bones, we uncover a narrative steeped in tradition, spirituality, and sometimes the harrowing weight of sacrifice. From the ancient Egyptians, who meticulously prepared their dead for the journey into the afterlife, to the mysterious rituals of the Aztecs, who performed human sacrifices as offerings to their gods, the ways in which cultures approach death speak volumes about their beliefs and values. What compels a society to engage in such profound acts, and how do these practices reflect their understanding of existence itself? Take, for instance, the haunting beauty of the Egyptian pyramids. These monumental structures were more than just grand tombs. They were gateways to eternity. The elaborate mummification process, involving the removal of internal organs and the wrapping of bodies in linen, was a meticulous ritual believed to ensure a safe passage to the afterlife. The Egyptians believed in a world beyond this one, where the soul would be judged and either rewarded or punished based on its earthly deeds. As we sift through the sands of time, we discover that the practice of burial is not merely a means to dispose of the dead. It is a ritualistic performance, an expression of reverence and a reflection of cultural identity. Each grave unearthed tells us about the social structure, the prevailing beliefs, and the values that shaped a community. Consider the ancient Greeks, who believed in the importance of proper burial rites. The soul of a deceased person was thought to wander the earth until they received a proper send-off. This belief led to the establishment of elaborate rituals, which often involved sacrifices to ensure the deceased were well equipped for their journey. The act of laying a loved one to rest was an intimate affair, steeped in tradition and interwoven with the threads of community. Yet not all burial practices are founded in reverence. Some cultures engaged in rituals that seem shocking by today's standards, such as human sacrifice. The Aztecs practiced these rites on a grand scale, believing they were necessary to appease the gods and maintain the balance of the universe. Captured warriors were offered to the sun god, their hearts extracted in a ritual that was both gruesome and sacred. This stark juxtaposition of violence and devotion raises important questions. What drives such extreme measures? How does a society justify the loss of life in the name of faith? Moving to the icy landscapes of the Norse, we encounter a different approach to burial and sacrifice. Vikings believed in an afterlife that awaited them in Valhalla, a majestic hall where warriors would feast and fight until the end of time. This belief led to remarkable burial practices, including ship burials, where a deceased warrior was laid to rest in a vessel, often accompanied by weapons, food, and sometimes even sacrificed animals. These grand send-offs were not merely about honoring the dead, they were about ensuring that the spirit would thrive in its new existence, ready for the battles of the afterlife. The intrigue deepens as we explore the concept of ancestor worship, prevalent in many cultures around the globe. In places like China, the veneration of ancestors is a cornerstone of societal values. The dead are believed to watch over their living descendants, guiding and protecting them. In these contexts, burial practices become a means of maintaining a connection between the past and the present, a way to honor those who came before and seek their blessings for the future. The burial of the dead can also reveal much about social hierarchies and inequalities within a culture. Archaeological digs often uncover discrepancies in burial practices, where the elite are afforded lavish graves, complete with treasures, while the lower classes are buried in simple pits. These practices illuminate the values of a society, reflecting who was deemed worthy of honor and who was not. In recent years, the study of burial sites has taken on a new dimension with the advent of technology. Advanced techniques in archaeology, such as DNA analysis and isotopic studies, allow researchers to glean even more information from skeletal remains. We can learn about an individual's diet, their geographic origins, and even their health status at the time of death. These insights add layers to our understanding of how ancient peoples lived and died, painting a more vivid picture of their daily lives and the sacrifices they made. As we piece together these fragments of history, we are reminded that burial practices are not merely relics of the past. They are reflections of enduring human concerns. The desire for connection, the fear of the unknown, and the quest for meaning in the face of mortality are threads that weave through all cultures and eras. In every culture, the act of remembering the dead serves a vital purpose. It is a way for communities to come together, to honor their history, and to confront their mortality. The stories of those who came before us, of their sacrifices, their beliefs, and their journeys, resonate through the ages. They remind us that, ultimately, we are all part of a larger narrative, a shared human experience that transcends time and space. As we conclude our exploration of the mysteries of burial, we invite you to reflect on your own understanding of death and sacrifice. How do the practices of ancient cultures inform your perspective on life, loss, and the legacies we leave behind? The stories locked within skeletons and the rituals surrounding them challenge us to confront our own beliefs about mortality and existence. In the end, the graveyards of the past are not just silent resting places, they are vibrant archives of human experience, filled with lessons that continue to resonate. Through the lens of sacrifice and burial, we gain insight into the heart of what it means to be human, a quest for honor, for remembrance, and ultimately for connection across the tapestry of time. Imagine standing in a dimly lit workshop, the scent of polished wood filling the air, where every tool tells a story of its own. Here, an artist sits hunched over a block of raw material, their hands deftly gliding over the surface, coaxing life from the unyielding grain. This is the world of carving, a craft that has flourished for centuries. Yet today, it often finds itself overshadowed by modern methods of creation. The art of carving is not merely about shaping wood or stone. It is a dialogue between the artist and their medium, a tradition rich with history and techniques that have begun to fade into obscurity. Throughout history, carving has served as a powerful form of expression, a way to capture emotions, tell stories, and convey intricate details that words alone cannot express. From the ancient stone reliefs of Mesopotamia to the intricate wooden panels of the Renaissance, each piece carved by hand carries the fingerprints of its creator, a testament to their skill and passion. But as the world rushes ever forward, we risk losing touch with the techniques that have defined this art form for generations. What if I told you that within the confines of our modern lives there lies a treasure trove of knowledge waiting to be rediscovered? The techniques of carving, passed down through the ages, hold secrets that can unlock new realms of creativity. In this journey, we will explore those lost techniques, delve into the stories of the artisans who once wielded them, and discover the beauty that lies in a craft that demands patience, precision, and an unwavering commitment to excellence. As we embark on this exploration, let's first turn our attention to the ancient civilizations that laid the groundwork for carving as we know it today. In Egypt, artisans carved hieroglyphics into stone, telling tales of gods and pharaohs, their chisels echoing through time. These intricate designs were not mere decoration. They were a means of communication, a sacred language etched into the very bones of the earth. The precision required to create such detailed work was immense, and it's a skill that has been revered for millennia. This ancient practice has evolved, yet the core essence remains the same. To carve is to connect with history. Fast forward to the 15th century in Europe, where the Renaissance breathed new life into the art of carving. Artists like Michelangelo transformed marble into lifelike figures that seemed to breathe and move. His David, a masterpiece of the human form, was not just a sculpture. It was a manifestation of ambition, beauty, and the human spirit. Michelangelo's techniques, honed through years of apprenticeship, involved an understanding of light and shadow that added depth to his work. But what of the methods that have since faded from common practice? One such technique is the art of relief carving, a process that creates a three-dimensional image on a flat surface. In the past, this skill was essential for creating ornate furniture, architectural details, and decorative panels. Craftsmen would carefully layer their cuts, allowing images to emerge from the background, each stroke revealing a new dimension. This meticulous process requires not only skill, but an intimate knowledge of the material being worked with. Sadly, as mass production has taken over, the unique charm of relief carving has become a rarity. Venturing further into the world of carving, we uncover the story of the Japanese art of woodblock printing, known as ukiyo-e. This centuries-old technique involved a collaboration between the artist, who created the original design, and the carver, who skillfully translated that vision into a carved block of wood. The precision with which these artisans worked was astounding, as they had to consider not only the design, but also the layers of color that would later be applied. Each block represented a piece of history, a moment captured in time. Yet today, the art faces the challenge of being overshadowed by digital reproduction. The revival of interest in traditional techniques has led some modern artisans to seek out these lost methods, infusing them with contemporary perspectives. One such artisan is a master woodworker who has dedicated his life to preserving the craft of hand carving. He often speaks of the joy that comes from working with wood, the way it guides his hands, revealing hidden patterns and grains that can only be uncovered through patience and respect for the material. For him, carving is not merely a profession. It is a sacred ritual, a way to connect with the earth and the generations that came before. As we traverse this landscape of lost techniques, we cannot ignore the role of tools in the art of carving. The chisel, the blade, the gouge, each tool carries its own history and significance. Traditional carving tools, crafted by hand, were designed to fit the contours of the artist's hands, allowing for a level of control that modern machinery often lacks. The tactile experience of carving, the feedback from the material, plays a crucial role in the creative process. Yet as technology advances, we find ourselves increasingly reliant on machines, and the intimacy of hand carving diminishes. The world of carving is not just about the finished product. It is about the journey, the exploration of texture and form. Great artists understand that imperfection can be a form of beauty, that the flaws in a piece can tell a story of their own. The grain of the wood, the unevenness of a chiseled line, These elements breathe life into the work, reminding us of the human touch behind each creation. In our modern age, there is a growing movement to reconnect with these lost techniques. Workshops and schools dedicated to traditional carving are popping up around the globe, attracting individuals eager to learn the craft. Enthusiasts gather to share knowledge, to pass down the wisdom of their forebears, ensuring that the art of carving does not vanish into the annals of history. As we reflect on the journey of carving, it is clear that it is more than just a skill. It is a celebration of human creativity, an expression of culture, and a bridge connecting us to our past. The techniques that have been passed down through the ages are a testament to our ability to shape not only materials, but also our very surroundings. So, as you continue through this exploration of the art of carving, I invite you to consider the stories behind each piece of carved wood or stone. Think about the hands that shaped them, the traditions that informed them, and the legacy they carry forward. The art of carving, with its techniques lost in time, remains a powerful reminder of our shared humanity, urging us to slow down, to appreciate the craftsmanship, and to connect with the world around us. In the end, the beauty of carving lies not only in the objects it creates, but in the journey it represents, an eternal dance between artist and material, a timeless expression of the human spirit. As we cherish these techniques and breathe new life into them, we ensure that the art of carving continues to resonate through time, inspiring generations to come. In the vast expanse of human history, where cultures have risen and fallen, one concept has persistently echoed through the corridors of time: the circle. This simple geometric shape, devoid of angles and edges, transcends mere mathematics. It embodies beliefs, symbolizes eternity, and serves as a foundation for architectural marvels that represent humanity's connection to the cosmos. Today, we delve into the circle and the cosmos, architecture of belief, a journey that intertwines geometry, spirituality, and the very essence of our existence. Imagine, if you will, standing in the shadow of ancient stone circles, monuments that have stood the test of time. These structures, like Stonehenge or the Ring of Brodgar, resonate with a profound energy, inviting us to ponder their purpose. Were they astronomical observatories, ceremonial spaces, or perhaps gateways to the divine? As we explore their significance, we will uncover how these circular forms were not just physical constructs, but also reflections of the societies that built them. The circle has long been a powerful symbol in many cultures. In Native American traditions, the circle signifies the interconnectedness of life, the cycle of seasons, and the sacredness of the earth. It is often represented in the form of the medicine wheel, which embodies the balance of physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual health. This concept of wholeness resonates deeply, as it suggests that every element of life is interwoven, creating a tapestry that is both intricate and beautiful. In the ancient world, the Greeks played a pivotal role in elevating the circle to new heights. The philosopher Pythagoras, known for his contributions to mathematics, also delved into the spiritual significance of numbers and forms. He believed that the circle represented perfection, as it had no beginning and no end. This ideal found its way into the architecture of temples, where circular designs were often employed to create spaces that evoked a sense of the divine. The Parthenon, with its harmonious proportions, is a testament to this philosophy, inviting worshippers to experience the sacred in a physical form. As we traverse through time, the influence of the circle extends beyond the ancient Greeks. In the heart of the Islamic world, the circle takes on a new dimension. The intricate geometric patterns found in mosques and palaces serve not only as decoration, but as a reflection of the divine order of the universe. The Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem, with its stunning golden dome, is a prime example of how architecture can embody spiritual beliefs. It stands as a reminder of the oneness of God and the unity of creation, inviting contemplation and reverence. Yet, the circle's significance is not confined to religious architecture alone. In the modern age, we see its principles manifest in urban planning and design. The circular layout of cities often fosters a sense of community, encouraging interaction and connection among inhabitants. Think of the bustling roundabouts that dot our landscapes, facilitating the flow of traffic while symbolizing the cyclical nature of life itself. These designs echo the ancient wisdom of the circle, reminding us that we are all part of a larger whole. As we reflect on the role of circles in architecture, we must also consider the cosmic connections they evoke. Numerous ancient civilizations, from the Mayans to the Egyptians, constructed their monuments with a keen understanding of celestial movements. The alignment of structures with the sun, moon, and stars speaks to a profound belief in the interconnectedness of the earthly and the divine. The Great Pyramid of Giza, for instance, was meticulously aligned with the cardinal points, reflecting the Egyptians' understanding of the cosmos and their quest for immortality. In navigating the intricate relationship between architecture and belief, we encounter the concept of sacred geometry. This ancient practice posits that specific geometric shapes and ratios embody spiritual significance. The circle, as a fundamental shape, serves as a gateway to deeper truths about the universe. It invites us to explore the mysteries of existence and our place within it. From the Fibonacci sequence to the golden ratio, these mathematical principles resonate through nature and human creation, suggesting that there is a universal language at play. The circle also symbolizes unity and inclusivity, breaking down barriers and fostering a sense of belonging. In many cultures, circular gatherings are a means of community building, where individuals come together to share stories, wisdom, and experiences. The drum circle, for instance, creates an atmosphere of rhythm and connection, where participants engage in a collective experience that transcends individual differences. Such gatherings remind us of the power of shared beliefs and the strength found in unity. As we draw connections between the circle and the cosmos, we find ourselves contemplating the nature of existence itself. The circle, in its endless form, serves as a metaphor for life's cyclical journey. It reflects the seasons of our lives, the phases of the moon, and the perpetual dance of stars across the night sky. Each turn of the circle invites us to embrace change, reminding us that endings often lead to new beginnings. In examining the architecture of belief, we must also acknowledge the role of personal narratives. Each individual carries their own story, shaped by experiences, values, and perceptions. The circular nature of storytelling allows for a shared understanding of our journeys, fostering empathy and connection. Consider the oral traditions that have been passed down through generations, where tales are woven into the fabric of culture. These stories, much like the circle, have no defined endpoint. They continue to evolve and resonate with each new telling. As we conclude our exploration of the circle and the cosmos, we are left with profound questions. How do the beliefs we hold shape the environments we create? In what ways do our architectural choices reflect our understanding of the universe? The circle, as a symbol of unity and continuity, invites us to engage with these questions, encouraging us to seek harmony within ourselves and the world around us. In this journey through the architecture of belief, we have witnessed how the circle transcends time and culture, serving as a bridge between the earthly and the divine. It is a reminder that our lives are intricately connected, woven into a larger narrative that spans generations. As we move forward, may we carry the lessons of the circle with us, embracing the beauty of our shared existence and the infinite possibilities that lie ahead. What if I told you that the ancient world was not as isolated as we often perceive? Imagine bustling pathways filled with traders, diplomats and wanderers, all navigating a vast web of connections that spanned continents. Today, we delve into the intricate networks of ancient peoples, exploring how these connections shaped civilizations, cultures, and the very fabric of human history. Throughout the ages, people have traversed great distances, driven by curiosity, survival, and the pursuit of prosperity. From the Silk Road linking the East to the West, to the maritime routes crossing the Mediterranean, these networks were not mere highways. They were the lifelines of ancient societies. They facilitated the exchange of goods, ideas, and innovations, allowing cultures to thrive and evolve. As we journey through the annals of time, let us first visit the trade routes of the ancient Near East. Picture the bustling markets of Mesopotamia, where merchants from different civilizations converged, bringing with them spices, textiles, and precious metals. It was here, in the cradle of civilization, that the first seeds of commerce were sown. The Sumerians, Akkadians, Babylonians, and Assyrians all played vital roles in shaping these early networks, fostering a spirit of cooperation amidst competition. Trade was not just about goods, it was about ideas too. The ancient peoples of Mesopotamia developed writing systems to keep track of transactions, creating one of the earliest forms of record-keeping. This innovation sparked a revolution in communication, laying the groundwork for the spread of knowledge. Imagine scribes meticulously inscribing cuneiform on clay tablets, each line a testament to the complexity of human thought and interaction. As we shift our gaze to the Mediterranean, we encounter another vibrant network that connected diverse cultures. The Phoenicians, skilled mariners and traders, dominated the seas, establishing colonies and trade routes that reached as far as the British Isles. Their ships, laden with goods, became symbols of exploration and cultural exchange. Through their voyages, the Phoenicians not only transported commodities, but also spread their alphabet, a gift that would transform the way we communicate. Now let us consider the role of the Mediterranean in the dissemination of ideas. Think of the bustling port of Carthage, where merchants and scholars mingled, sharing philosophies and scientific discoveries. This exchange was not limited to goods. It was a melting pot of creativity and innovation. The works of ancient thinkers, from Aristotle to Euclid, traveled along these networks, influencing generations and shaping the intellectual landscape of the Western world. But it wasn't only the Mediterranean that fostered connections. The vast expanse of the ancient Silk Road, stretching from China to Europe, was a marvel of human ingenuity. Picture caravans traversing arid deserts and snow-capped mountains, each laden with silk, spices, and precious stones. This legendary route was more than just a trade path. It was a conduit for cultural exchange that reshaped societies along its length. The Silk Road facilitated not only economic prosperity, but also the mingling of religions and philosophies. Buddhism, originating in India, spread through these networks into China and beyond, transforming spiritual landscapes. Imagine the profound impact of this exchange, as traders and monks shared stories, rituals and beliefs that transcended borders and united diverse peoples. As we explore the Americas, we discover another fascinating tapestry of connections. The Inca Empire, with its sophisticated system of roads and bridges, exemplified the ingenuity of ancient civilizations. Spanning thousands of miles along the Andes, the Inca road network allowed for efficient communication and transportation, knitting together diverse communities united under a single empire. The Inca understood the importance of connectivity, facilitating trade and cultural exchange across treacherous terrains. Consider the role of the Inca messenger system, known as the chasqui. These agile runners, trained to traverse rugged landscapes, carried messages and goods at remarkable speeds, ensuring that news and resources flowed seamlessly throughout their vast domain. This network was a testament to the Incas' organizational prowess and their commitment to unity among diverse groups. Meanwhile, in North America, the Mississippian culture thrived along the fertile banks of the Mississippi River. The construction of monumental earthworks and trading centers, such as Cahokia, showcased an intricate web of social and economic connections. This civilization flourished through trade, connecting various tribes and fostering a sense of shared identity. Imagine the vibrant gatherings at Cahokia, where people from far and wide came together to exchange goods and celebrate their common heritage. As we reflect on these ancient networks, it becomes clear that they were not merely systems of trade. They were vital conduits of human experience. The movement of people, goods, and ideas shaped identities and fostered innovation. Each connection forged across vast distances contributed to a collective human story, one that transcends time and space. Now let us turn our attention to the role of conflict in shaping these networks. The ancient world was not devoid of strife, and wars often disrupted trade routes and connections. Yet even in the midst of conflict, the desire for trade and cooperation persisted. The ancient Romans, for instance, understood the significance of trade in maintaining their empire. They constructed an extensive road network, enabling the swift movement of troops and goods alike. This dual-purpose infrastructure not only facilitated military campaigns, but also strengthened economic ties across vast territories. As we navigate through history, we see how the desire for connection has always been intertwined with the human experience. From the bustling traders of Mesopotamia to the ambitious mariners of the Mediterranean, each group contributed to a rich tapestry of cultural exchange. The ancient world was a mosaic of interconnected peoples, each adding their unique thread to the larger narrative. In conclusion, the networks of ancient peoples reveal a profound truth about our shared humanity. They remind us that despite geographical barriers and cultural differences, we are united by a common quest for knowledge, understanding, and connection. As we reflect on these ancient pathways, let us celebrate the spirit of collaboration that has defined our history and let it inspire us to forge new connections in our modern world. The legacy of these ancient networks continues to resonate, reminding us that we are all part of a vast and interconnected human story. Have you ever stumbled upon a forgotten relic, half buried in the earth, its grandeur hinting at stories untold? Imagine standing before a once majestic temple, its stones whispering secrets of a civilization that chose to erase its own monumental achievements. This is the enigma of abandonment, an unsettling paradox that has fascinated historians, archaeologists, and seekers of truth for centuries. Throughout history, temples have stood as symbols of devotion, artistry, and power. They were not merely places of worship. They represented the aspirations and beliefs of an entire society. Yet for reasons that often elude us, some of these sacred spaces were deliberately buried, left to the mercy of nature and time. What drives a people to hide their own history? What compels a community to shroud its most significant achievements in silence and soil? As we delve into this enigmatic practice, we uncover the layers of meaning behind the abandonment of temples, exploring the cultural, spiritual, and psychological dimensions that inform such decisions. From ancient civilizations to modern interpretations, the act of burying a temple is steeped in complex motivations. Let us journey together through time and space, uncovering the reasons behind this puzzling phenomenon. In the ancient city of Teotihuacan, located just outside present-day Mexico City, one can find the remnants of remarkable temples like the Pyramid of the Sun and the Pyramid of the Moon. These grand structures, symbols of power and spirituality, were once bustling centers of life. Yet, around the 7th century, the city faced a sudden decline. Striking evidence indicates that many temples were intentionally buried, possibly as a ritual act to mark the end of an era or to symbolize a transition to a new spiritual order. But why would a thriving civilization choose to obscure its own monuments? Archaeologists have theorized that the act of burying temples could be tied to significant societal upheavals. When faced with changes that threaten their identity, be it invasions, environmental shifts, or internal strife, people may seek to reclaim their past by concealing their history. In a way, it's an act of preservation, an attempt to protect what remains sacred from the ravages of an uncertain future. Such actions may also reflect a profound spiritual belief that by burying a temple, one could transform it into a conduit for a new beginning. Across the ocean, the ancient Greeks approached their temples with a different mindset. Their structures, dedicated to gods like Zeus and Athena, were revered as embodiments of divine presence. However, the rise and fall of empires often led to the abandonment of these sacred edifices. In some cases, temples were not merely left to decay. They were covered with earth and stone, perhaps as a means to ward off the encroaching tide of forgetfulness. Some historians argue that this act was an attempt to protect the temples from desecration, preserving the sanctity of the site for future generations. In the case of the Temple of Apollo at Delphi, one of the most revered religious sites in the ancient world, evidence suggests that the temple was intentionally buried to safeguard it from the ravages of time and the exploitation of its resources. The practice of burying temples can also be seen as a ritualistic gesture, an act of reverence that acknowledges the impermanence of human endeavors. In this light, the act of abandonment transforms into a profound statement of faith, suggesting that the divine can transcend the physical realm. As we traverse the globe, the practice of burying temples reveals itself in various cultural contexts. In the vast deserts of Egypt, the ancient Egyptians often buried their temples, particularly those dedicated to the gods of the afterlife. This was not merely a practical decision, it was deeply symbolic. The act of entombing these sacred spaces reflected their belief in the cyclical nature of existence, where death is but a precursor to rebirth. The ancient Egyptians understood that to honor their gods, they must also acknowledge the impermanence of their creations. Turning our gaze to the Far East, we encounter the mystical temples of Angkor in present-day Cambodia. The grandeur of Angkor Wat is a testament to the Khmer Empire's devotion to Hinduism and later Buddhism. Yet, as the empire declined, many temples were abandoned and left in the jungle's embrace. While some were reclaimed by nature, others were intentionally buried beneath layers of sediment and vegetation. The reasons for this abandonment are manifold: political turmoil, environmental changes, and perhaps a collective decision to retreat from the past. Yet, in the act of burying their temples, the Khmers may have aimed to create a sacred space for contemplation, allowing nature to reclaim what was once a vibrant center of spirituality. In modern times, the concept of burying temples has taken on new meaning, often intertwined with issues of cultural preservation and identity. As communities grapple with the remnants of their past, the act of burying a temple can serve as a powerful statement of resilience. For indigenous cultures facing the threat of erasure, the deliberate concealment of sacred sites can become an act of defiance against colonization and cultural appropriation. By burying their temples, these communities assert their right to control their narrative, choosing to protect their heritage from those who would seek to exploit it. As we unravel the threads of abandonment, we come to understand that the act of burying a temple is not a mere act of neglect. It is a profound response to the complexities of existence. It serves as a reminder that history is not a linear progression, but a tapestry woven from the threads of loss, memory, and hope. Each buried temple tells a story, inviting us to ponder the motivations behind its concealment and the enduring spirit of those who once worshipped within its walls. So, as we reflect on the enigma of abandonment, we find that beneath the earth lie not just stones and mortar, but the echoes of lives lived, faiths practiced, and dreams realized. The act of burying a temple may seem like an end, but perhaps it is also a beginning, a way to transcend the limitations of time and space. Through this lens, we can appreciate the beauty of impermanence and the resilience of the human spirit, which continues to seek meaning even in the silence of the buried past. As we conclude this exploration of the enigmatic practice of burying temples, let us carry with us the understanding that history is not merely a collection of dates and events, but a living tapestry. Each thread woven into this fabric tells a story of hope, loss, and transformation. Whether through the intentional act of concealment or the slow embrace of nature, the temples we have unearthed in our journey remind us that the past is never truly lost. It lives on in the hearts and minds of those who dare to remember. What if I told you that beneath your feet lies a world rich in stories, waiting to be uncovered? A world where every grain of soil is a fragment of history, and every layer tells tales of life long past. Today, we embark on a journey through time, traversing the depths of the earth to explore the narratives buried within, a journey from soil to silence, revealing millennia of forgetting. Imagine standing in a field, the sun warming your back as you dig your fingers into the cool, damp earth. Each handful of soil is alive. It crackles with potential. As you sift through the dark, loamy texture, you can almost hear the whispers of ancient civilizations, their voices echoing through time. This is no mere dirt. It is a tapestry woven from the remnants of lives once lived. From the humble farmer to the great empires that shaped our world, the soil holds the record of our existence. Throughout history, humanity has built, conquered, and ultimately succumbed to the passage of time. Each era leaves its mark, yet many of these narratives fade into obscurity, forgotten by the very descendants who tread upon them. What happens to these stories when they are buried beneath layers of earth? How do we, the living, reconnect with the past that has slipped through our fingers? As we delve deeper, we encounter the concept of memory, how it is formed, how it can be lost, and the powerful forces that influence what we choose to remember. The soil is not just a physical substance, it is a metaphor for our collective memory. It holds the remains of cities that once teemed with life, yet now lie in silence, their stories untold. The ruins of ancient Rome, the dust of the Mayan civilization, and the remnants of Mesopotamia all lie beneath our feet, mere echoes of their vibrant past. The soil tells us about agriculture, the birth of civilization, and the very foundation of human society. As we cultivate the land, we cultivate our memories, intertwining our lives with the earth itself. The domestication of plants and animals marked a pivotal shift in human history, leading to the establishment of cities, trade, and culture. Yet, as we became more connected to the land, we also became more disconnected from the raw, wild nature that once surrounded us. Consider the ancient farmers who first tilled the soil. Their hands, calloused and strong, worked tirelessly to coax life from the earth. They understood the rhythms of the seasons, the dance of rain and sun, and the delicate balance required to sustain life. But what happens when their knowledge is forgotten? When generations no longer listen to the whispers of the earth, the wisdom of the past fades, leaving only silence in its wake. Fast forward to modern times, where we stand on the cusp of a new era. Technological advancements have revolutionized agriculture, turning fields into sprawling factories of production. Yet, in our pursuit of efficiency, we often overlook the lessons ingrained in the soil. The synthetic fertilizers and pesticides we use can strip the earth of its vitality, severing our connection to its history. We risk losing not just the soil's fertility, but the stories it holds, the memories of those who came before us. As we contemplate the relationship between humans and the earth, we must also acknowledge the forces that shape our understanding of history. The act of remembering is often selective, influenced by culture, politics, and power. In many cases, the narratives we cherish are those that align with dominant ideologies, while countless others fade into obscurity. Communities that once thrived can become mere footnotes in textbooks, their contributions overlooked, their sacrifices forgotten. But hope remains. There are those who dedicate their lives to unearthing these lost stories, archaeologists, historians, and scientists who delve into the depths of the earth to recover what has been forgotten. They sift through layers of soil, meticulously documenting artifacts that speak to the lives of those who came before. Each discovery is a thread, weaving together the fabric of human history, reminding us that we are not alone in our journey. In our quest for understanding, we often look to the past for guidance on how to navigate the present. The soil is a reservoir of knowledge, an archive of experiences that can inform our decisions and shape our future. As we grapple with pressing issues such as climate change, social justice, and cultural preservation, we must listen closely to the lessons buried within the earth. By reconnecting with the soil, we can honor those who have walked before us and ensure their stories are not lost to time. As we move forward, we must also confront the silence that has enveloped many communities. Indigenous peoples around the world possess a profound understanding of the land, yet their narratives have often been silenced or distorted by colonization. The push for recognition and reclamation of these stories is not just an act of remembrance, it is a powerful movement toward justice. By amplifying these voices, we enrich our collective memory, allowing us to learn from diverse perspectives and experiences. In the end, the journey from soil to silence is not merely about what we have lost, it is also about what we can reclaim. The earth beneath our feet is alive with possibility, waiting for us to unearth its stories and breathe life into the silence. As we cultivate our gardens, let us also cultivate our memories, nurturing the connections between past and present. The soil is a living testament to our shared humanity, a reminder that we are all part of a larger narrative that transcends time. So, as you stand in your own backyard or wander through a park, pause for a moment. Think of the layers of history that lie beneath you, waiting patiently to be discovered. Each footstep you take is a dance on the feet of those who came before, their stories intertwined with your own. As we move forward into an uncertain future, let us carry the lessons of the soil with us, lessons of resilience, connection, and the enduring power of memory. In this journey from soil to silence, may we find not just the echoes of the past, but also the inspiration to shape a more inclusive and mindful future. Let us remember that the earth is not just a backdrop to our lives, it is an integral part of our story, a story that deserves to be told, cherished, and never forgotten. Imagine a world where the past is not merely a memory, but a living, breathing entity hidden in the shadows of history. In the 20th century, one such entity emerged from obscurity, revealing itself as a giant in the realms of culture, science, and spirituality. This is the story of Chap 23, Rediscovery in the 20th Century, a Hidden Giant. As the clock struck midnight on January 1st, 1900, the dawn of a new century was not just a change in the calendar, it was a harbinger of transformation. The world was on the cusp of remarkable advancements, yet intertwined with this progress lay the long-forgotten echoes of a civilization that had once flourished. The 20th century would become a turning point, not only for technological innovation, but also for the unearthing of lost knowledge from ancient cultures that had shaped human history. The early years of the century saw a surge in curiosity. Scholars, explorers, and thinkers were driven by an insatiable desire to uncover the secrets of the past. They ventured into uncharted territories, not just geographically, but intellectually and spiritually. It was a time when the boundaries of knowledge began to blur, allowing for the rediscovery of ancient philosophies, languages, and practices that had been buried under the sands of time. One of the most significant narratives to emerge during this era was that of the ancient texts known as the Vedas. For centuries, these sacred scriptures of Hinduism had been confined to the shadows, dismissed by many as mere myth. Yet, as the 20th century unfolded, a growing number of scholars began to recognize the profound wisdom embedded within these texts. The Vedas spoke not just of religion but also of science, philosophy, and a holistic understanding of existence. In the wake of World War I, the world was yearning for answers, seeking solace in ancient wisdom. It was during this tumultuous time that thinkers like Carl Jung began to explore the psychological implications of Eastern philosophies. Jung's fascination with the Vedas and other ancient texts ignited a spark of interest that would change the landscape of psychology and spirituality. He delved into the concept of the collective unconscious, drawing parallels between the spiritual insights of the Vedas and the human psyche. This was a profound realization that the ancient wisdom could provide healing and understanding in a world scarred by conflict. As the century progressed, the fascination with the Vedas expanded beyond the confines of academia. The rise of the counterculture movement in the 1960s brought a renewed interest in Eastern spirituality. Young people, disillusioned by conventional Western values, began to seek alternative paths. It was during this cultural revolution that figures like Maharishi Mahesh Yogi and Swami Vivekananda introduced the teachings of the Vedas to a Western audience. Meditation, yoga, and the pursuit of inner peace became not just trends but transformative practices that resonated deeply with the restless souls of the time. The rediscovery of the Vedas was not limited to spirituality alone. The 20th century also witnessed an awakening in the scientific community. Researchers began to explore the parallels between ancient knowledge and modern scientific discoveries. The concept of energy, as described in the Vedas, found resonance in the realm of quantum physics. Scientists like Fritjof Capra and David Bohm drew connections between the Vedic understanding of interconnectedness and the principles of modern physics. The idea that everything is energy, vibrating at different frequencies, echoed the teachings of ancient sages. In the midst of this intellectual renaissance, another layer of rediscovery began to unfold. The ancient art of Ayurveda, a holistic system of medicine rooted in the Vedic tradition, started to gain recognition in the West. Practitioners and enthusiasts sought to understand the intricate relationship between mind, body, and spirit, revealing a profound wisdom that had stood the test of time. The principles of balance and harmony that Ayurveda espoused offered a refreshing alternative to the reductionist approach of Western medicine. As the 20th century marched on, the hidden giant of the Vedas continued to unveil its treasures. The teachings found their way into literature, art, and even popular music. Poets, musicians, and filmmakers began to draw inspiration from the profound insights of the ancient texts. The spiritual awakening of the age was mirrored in the creative expressions of countless individuals who sought to explore the depths of existence through their art. Yet, amid this renaissance, the journey of rediscovery was not without its challenges. Misinterpretations and commodifications of Vedic teachings began to surface. The influx of Western seekers led to a dilution of the original practices, creating a complex landscape of spirituality that often strayed far from its roots. The commercialization of yoga and meditation sparked debates about authenticity and cultural appropriation. It became essential to navigate this new terrain with a sense of respect and understanding for the traditions that had inspired so many. The latter half of the century brought with it an increasing awareness of the importance of preserving ancient knowledge. As globalization took hold, the need to honor and protect the cultural heritage of indigenous peoples became paramount. The Vedas, with their rich tapestry of wisdom, were recognized not only as spiritual texts, but also as invaluable resources for understanding human existence. Scholars and practitioners alike began to advocate for the preservation of these teachings, ensuring that future generations could access the profound insights they contained. The end of the 20th century marked not just a closing chapter, but a bridge to a new beginning. The rediscovery of the Vedas had laid the groundwork for a global dialogue between East and West. The ancient wisdom that had once been hidden in plain sight was now a beacon of hope, guiding humanity towards a more holistic understanding of life. As the new millennium approached, the world stood poised to embrace the teachings of the Vedas, integrating them into the fabric of modern existence. In reflecting upon this journey of rediscovery, we come to understand that the Vedas were never merely ancient texts. They were, and continue to be, a living legacy. The hidden giant that emerged in the 20th century serves as a testament to the enduring power of knowledge, bridging the gaps between cultures, generations, and ideologies. The lessons learned from this journey remind us that the past is not a relic to be forgotten, but a rich source of wisdom that can illuminate our path forward. As we look towards the future, the story of the Vedas invites us to delve deeper into our own understanding of existence. What can we learn from the ancient giants that have shaped our world? How can we honor their teachings while forging our own paths? The answers lie in the rediscovery of our interconnectedness, the embrace of diverse perspectives, and the cultivation of wisdom that transcends time. The journey continues, inviting each of us to partake in the unfolding narrative of humanity's quest for meaning, purpose, and connection. What if I told you that the origins of some of humanity's oldest beliefs might lie at the intersection of religion, myth, and astronomy? As we journey through time, we uncover the profound connections between the celestial bodies above us and the stories we tell ourselves about our existence. This exploration invites us to question: are the myths that have shaped our cultures merely tales spun from imagination, or do they contain deeper truths rooted in the cosmos? In ancient Mesopotamia, the stars were not just points of light in a vast sky, they were the very fabric of life, woven into the beliefs and rituals of the people. The Babylonians, with their keen observations, charted the movements of celestial bodies, giving birth to one of the earliest forms of astronomy. They recognized the significance of the constellations, attributing divine qualities to them, intertwining their fates with the rhythms of the heavens. For the Babylonians, the stories of their gods were more than mere narratives. They were celestial dramas playing out across the cosmos. Consider the Epic of Gilgamesh, one of the oldest known literary works. It is not just a tale of a king's exploits. It is imbued with a cosmic significance that reflects the relationship between humanity and the universe. The journey of Gilgamesh, seeking immortality, mirrors the quest for understanding our place in the cosmos. As he encounters celestial beings and grapples with the forces of nature, we are reminded of our own struggles and aspirations, echoing the age-old questions of existence and purpose. As we traverse different cultures, we find that the intertwining of religion, myth, and astronomy is a universal theme. In ancient Egypt, the gods were often represented as celestial entities. Ra, the sun god, journeyed across the sky in his solar bark, while Osiris, the god of the afterlife, was associated with the constellation Orion. The pyramids, aligned with great precision to the stars, served not only as tombs but as gateways to the heavens, reflecting a deep-seated belief in the afterlife and the importance of celestial navigation. In the Americas, the ancient Mayans constructed grand observatories, mapping the movements of celestial bodies with remarkable accuracy. Their calendar system, intricately linked to astronomical events, dictated agricultural practices, religious ceremonies, and even warfare. To the Mayans, time was not just a linear progression, it was a cyclical dance of the cosmos, where every event was imbued with cosmic significance. The stars were their storytellers, guiding them through the cycles of life and death, planting the seeds of their beliefs in the fertile ground of the cosmos. But as we delve deeper into these ancient narratives, we must confront a pivotal question. How do we discern between myth and reality? Some scholars argue that myths are merely allegorical tales, while others assert that they hold kernels of truth about ancient astronomical knowledge. The debate swirls around the interpretation of these stories, leading us to examine the ways in which cultures have utilized myths to encode scientific understanding. Take, for instance, the story of the Pleiades, known in various cultures around the world, from the Greeks, who saw them as seven sisters, to the Native American tribes, who viewed them as a cluster of spirits guiding the seasons. The Pleiades have been used as a marker for planting and harvesting, a testament to the ways in which astronomical phenomena have shaped agricultural practices and cultural rituals. Are these stories mere folklore, or do they represent a sophisticated understanding of star patterns and their influence on earthly life? As we journey further, we encounter the remarkable astronomical knowledge of the ancient Greeks. The philosopher Ptolemy laid the groundwork for our understanding of the cosmos, proposing a geocentric model that dominated for centuries. Yet, even within this framework, the Greeks wove their myths into the fabric of their scientific inquiries. The celestial bodies were personified, with gods like Zeus and Athena embodying the forces of nature. This intermingling of myth and science reveals a deep-seated need to understand the universe not just through observation, but through stories that resonate with the human experience. The Renaissance marked a pivotal shift in our quest for knowledge as scholars began to challenge the long-held beliefs of the ancients. Copernicus, with his heliocentric model, set the stage for a revolution in thought that would alter humanity's perception of the cosmos. Yet even as scientific inquiry flourished, the allure of myth persisted. Galileo, despite his groundbreaking discoveries, found himself entangled in a web of religious dogma, illustrating the ongoing struggle between scientific progress and spiritual beliefs. As the Enlightenment dawned, the separation of science and religion became more pronounced. Yet even in this era of reason, the myths of old continued to inform our understanding of the universe. The Romantic movement, with its emphasis on emotion and the sublime, sought to reclaim the mystical connection between humanity and the cosmos. Poets and artists drew inspiration from the stars, reminding us that the quest for knowledge is not merely a pursuit of facts, but a deeply human endeavor filled with wonder and awe. In contemporary times, the debate over the relationship between religion, myth, and astronomy continues to evolve. The rise of modern astrophysics has unveiled the intricate workings of the universe, from the birth of stars to the expanding cosmos. Yet even within the realm of science, questions of meaning and purpose linger. As we gaze into the depths of space, we are confronted with profound existential queries. What is our place in this vast universe? Do our ancient myths still hold relevance in a world governed by scientific laws? Perhaps the true power of myth lies not in its adherence to factual accuracy, but in its ability to convey universal truths about the human experience. Myths serve as bridges, connecting us to our ancestors and their struggles, aspirations, and beliefs. They remind us that regardless of our advancements in knowledge, we are all part of a grand narrative that transcends time and space. As we contemplate the stars above, let us not forget that they are more than mere celestial bodies. They are symbols of hope, inspiration, and the unending quest for understanding. The stories we tell about them, whether rooted in religion, myth, or scientific inquiry, reflect our shared humanity and our eternal desire to make sense of the cosmos. In this ongoing dialogue between the celestial and the earthly, we find ourselves at a crossroads. Our exploration of the universe is not just a scientific endeavor, it is a journey of the spirit, an invitation to reconnect with the stories that have shaped us and continue to guide us. As we unravel the threads of myth and knowledge, we embrace the complexities of our existence, forging a path toward understanding that honors both the mysteries of the universe and the rich tapestry of human experience. So, as you look up at the night sky, remember that you are part of a long lineage of dreamers and seekers. You are standing on the shoulders of giants, gazing into the depths of time and space, where religion, myth, and astronomy converge to illuminate the profound questions that define our humanity. The journey continues, and with each new discovery, we weave our own stories into the fabric of the cosmos. Imagine standing on the edge of a vast, uncharted landscape, where the whispers of ancient civilizations echo in the wind. What if the very ground beneath your feet holds secrets that could redefine our understanding of human history? Today, we embark on a journey through the world of archaeology, a field that has not only unearthed our past, but also challenged the very notion of what civilization means. This chapter delves into the profound impact of archaeology, urging us to rethink the narratives that have long shaped our understanding of human progress. As we sift through the layers of history, we uncover stories hidden in the soil. Each artifact, each structure, becomes a testament to the ingenuity and resilience of those who came before us. From the grand pyramids of Egypt to the intricate city layouts of the Indus Valley, these remnants tell tales of innovation and social complexity. Yet, as we study these relics, we are often confronted with a startling realization. Our traditional definitions of civilization may be too narrow. For centuries, civilization has been synonymous with urbanization, monumental architecture, and written language. But what if we told you that some of the most profound achievements of humanity occurred outside these conventional boundaries? Consider the nomadic tribes of the steppes, whose mastery of the horse revolutionized transportation and trade. Or the indigenous cultures of the Americas, whose rich oral traditions and ecological knowledge contributed significantly to the tapestry of human experience. These societies may not have left behind grand structures, but their impact on the world is undeniable. Archaeology challenges us to broaden our perspective, to appreciate the diversity of human experience. It invites us to recognize that civilization is not a linear progression toward complexity, but rather a mosaic of cultures, each contributing uniquely to the story of humanity. As archaeologists excavate sites across the globe, they reveal the interconnectedness of different societies, reminding us that our past is a tapestry woven from countless threads. Consider the excavation at Göbekli Tepe in Turkey, a site that has rewritten the history of human civilization. Dating back to around 9600 BCE, long before the advent of agriculture, this monumental complex of carved stones and ritualistic structures raises profound questions about the origins of social organization. How could such intricate artistry and community planning emerge in a society presumed to be primitive? The discovery of Göbekli Tepe forces us to reconsider not only the timeline of human development, but also the very foundations of what it means to be civilized. As we delve deeper into the archaeological record, we encounter other remarkable sites that challenge established narratives. In southern Africa, the discovery of ancient rock art reveals the sophisticated cognitive capabilities of early humans, suggesting that symbolic thought and creativity emerged far earlier than previously believed. The Sand People, with their intricate paintings in the Drakensberg Mountains, offer a glimpse into a world rich with meaning and spirituality, far removed from the linear progression often depicted in traditional histories. Yet the impact of archaeology extends beyond the academic realm. It has the power to influence contemporary societies, prompting discussions about identity, heritage, and the lessons we draw from the past. As we confront the legacies of colonialism and the erasure of indigenous histories, archaeology serves as a vital tool for reclaiming narratives that have been silenced. The work of archaeologists is not merely about digging up artifacts. It is about fostering a deeper understanding of cultural heritage and promoting dialogue between different communities. Take, for instance, the ongoing efforts to preserve and restore the ancient sites of Mesopotamia, a region that stands as the cradle of civilization. As conflicts ravage the area, archaeologists are not only racing against time to salvage the remnants of this storied past, but are also engaging local communities in the process. By involving people in the preservation of their cultural heritage, archaeologists empower them to reclaim their identity and heritage, fostering a sense of pride and connection to their ancestors. As we continue to explore the impact of archaeology, let us turn our attention to the role of technology in reshaping our understanding of the past. The advent of remote sensing, ground-penetrating radar, and advanced dating techniques has revolutionized the field, allowing us to peer beneath the surface of the Earth without the need for invasive excavation. These technologies enable archaeologists to map ancient landscapes, revealing hidden structures and settlement patterns that were previously invisible to the naked eye. Consider the use of LiDAR, light detection and ranging, which has unveiled entire cities hidden beneath the dense canopies of the Amazon rainforest. This breakthrough technology has shown us that complex urban societies thrived in regions previously thought to be sparsely populated. The findings challenge the narrative of a pristine wilderness untouched by human hands, revealing a dynamic interplay between people and their environment. The implications of these discoveries are profound. They compel us to rethink the relationship between nature and civilization, highlighting the ways in which humans have shaped and been shaped by their surroundings. As we confront pressing issues such as climate change and environmental degradation, archaeology offers valuable insights into sustainable practices of the past that can inform our present and future. Yet, with every new discovery comes a responsibility. As custodians of our shared heritage, archaeologists grapple with ethical dilemmas surrounding excavation, preservation, and the ownership of artifacts. The antiquities trade, often driven by demand from collectors and museums, raises questions about the commodification of culture. How can we honor the legacies of those who came before us while ensuring that their stories are told with respect and integrity? The answer lies in collaboration and community engagement. As we navigate the complexities of archaeological practice, it is essential to forge partnerships with indigenous groups, local communities, and descendant populations. By centering their voices in the narrative, we create a more nuanced understanding of the past that honors diverse perspectives and experiences. Through these collaborative efforts, archaeology can transcend its academic confines, becoming a bridge that connects the past with the present. It invites us to reflect on our shared humanity, fostering a sense of stewardship for the world we inhabit. In this way, archaeology is not merely a discipline devoted to studying antiquity. It is a vital force for social change and cultural revival. As we conclude this chapter on the impact of archaeology, let us carry forward the lessons learned. The quest to understand our past is an ongoing journey, one that requires us to remain open to new ideas and perspectives. It challenges us to celebrate the vibrant tapestry of human existence, recognizing that civilization is not a singular story, but a multitude of narratives woven together. In the coming chapters, we will continue to explore the intersections of archaeology, history, and contemporary society, delving deeper into the ways in which our understanding of the past shapes our present and informs our future. The discoveries waiting to be unearthed are not just relics of a bygone era. They are the keys to unlocking the potential for a more inclusive and compassionate world. So let us venture forth, curiosity guiding our path, as we seek to uncover the hidden treasures of our shared heritage. What if I told you that humanity's earliest known temple, a place of profound significance, lies buried beneath the sands of southern Turkey? This astonishing site, Göbekli Tepe, predates Stonehenge by thousands of years, its ancient stones whispering secrets of a long-lost civilization. But what if Göbekli Tepe is more than just a remarkable archaeological find? What if it holds the key to understanding one of the most influential stories in human history, the tale of the Garden of Eden? As we embark on this journey, we will traverse time and space, merging the ancient with the divine, the scientific with the spiritual. We will explore the breathtaking artistry, the monumental architecture, and the enigmas that surround this extraordinary site. By delving deep into the connections between Göbekli Tepe and the biblical Garden of Eden, we will uncover layers of meaning that challenge our understanding of early humanity and its relationship with the divine. Göbekli Tepe was discovered in the 1990s, yet its significance has continued to unfold. Imagine a sprawling complex of T-shaped limestone pillars, some standing over 5 meters tall, adorned with intricate carvings of animals, foxes, snakes, and birds. This was not just a place for worship. It was a gathering space for communities, a hub of social interaction at a time when humanity was still largely nomadic. In the vast expanse of the Fertile Crescent, Göbekli Tepe stands as a testament to early human creativity and ingenuity, a beacon of spirituality and a precursor to organized religion. The structures at Göbekli Tepe were erected around 9600 BCE, a time when most people were still foraging for food. The very act of constructing such monumental architecture suggests a profound shift in human consciousness. It raises questions about the nature of belief and the role of religion in the lives of our hunter-gatherer ancestors. Could it be that the desire to connect with something greater than themselves spurred these early humans to settle, to cultivate the land, and to form more complex societies? As we ponder this, one cannot help but think of the biblical Garden of Eden, a place of paradise, of innocence, where humanity walked with the divine. The garden, described in the book of Genesis, is often interpreted as a symbol of a lost golden age, a time before the fall of man. The parallels between this idyllic setting and the spiritual atmosphere of Göbekli Tepe are striking. Both represent a deep-seated yearning for connection with the divine, for communion with nature, and for understanding the mysteries of existence. Consider the lush imagery of the Garden of Eden. It is depicted as a place teeming with life, where rivers flow and trees bear fruit. Similarly, Göbekli Tepe, situated on the edge of the fertile plains of the region, could have been a gathering place where communities came together to celebrate the bounty of the earth. The T-shaped pillars, often interpreted as representations of human figures, might signify not just worship, but a celebration of life itself, a connection between the earthly and the divine. But what lies beneath the surface of this connection? The very name Göbekli Tepe means pot-belly hill, a curious title for a site that has become a cornerstone of archaeological study. It suggests a place that has been both revered and forgotten, much like the Garden of Eden itself, which has captured human imagination through millennia, yet eludes definitive location. The quest for Eden has sparked countless theories, from its geographical roots in Mesopotamia to its symbolic representation of humanity's longing for paradise. As we delve deeper, we must confront the questions that arise from this intersection of archaeology and scripture. Is Göbekli Tepe merely an ancient site, or is it a tangible embodiment of the stories we tell ourselves about creation and divinity? The pillars, with their animal carvings, might serve as totems or symbols of the life force that sustains humanity. One can almost envision the rituals performed around these stones as early humans sought to appease the spirits of nature, much like the offerings made in the Edenic paradise. Moreover, Göbekli Tepe's construction coincides with a transition to agriculture, a pivotal moment in human history. The domestication of plants and animals allowed communities to thrive, paving the way for the complex societies that would follow. This agricultural revolution, spurred by a desire to connect with the earth, mirrors the biblical narrative of humanity's relationship with creation. Just as Adam was tasked with tending the garden, our ancestors at Göbekli Tepe were forging a bond with the land that would shape the course of civilization. Yet, the relationship between humanity and the divine is not without its challenges. The biblical story of the fall illustrates the consequences of disobedience, a theme echoed in various cultures and religions. As we explore Göbekli Tepe, we must ask ourselves, did the act of building such a monumental site signify a turning point? A moment where humanity grasped at the divine, only to realize the weight of responsibility that came with it. The carvings on the stones at Göbekli Tepe are not simply artistic expressions. They are echoes of a worldview that sought to understand the cosmos. The animals depicted, predators and prey, are reminders of the delicate balance of life and death, creation and destruction. This duality resonates with the biblical narrative of Eden, where humanity's choices led to both the beauty and the burden of existence. Could the builders of Göbekli Tepe have been grappling with similar themes, seeking to harmonize their understanding of life's complexities through their rituals and gatherings? As we navigate this rich tapestry of history, we also encounter the broader implications of Göbekli Tepe's discovery. It challenges our understanding of human evolution, suggesting that spirituality and social organization may have preceded the development of agriculture. This idea invites us to reconsider the motivations behind early human settlements. Were they merely practical, or were they deeply rooted in a desire for connection, both with one another and with the divine? In the end, the relationship between Göbekli Tepe and the Garden of Eden transcends mere historical analysis. It invites us to reflect on our own search for meaning and the ways in which we construct narratives around our existence. The stones at Göbekli Tepe stand as silent witnesses to humanity's quest for understanding, echoing the timeless stories that have shaped our beliefs and aspirations. As we draw this exploration to a close, we are left with the profound realization that the threads connecting Göbekli Tepe and Eden extend far beyond time and geography. They weave together the essence of what it means to be human, a journey filled with wonder, longing, and the eternal quest for divine communion. In the quiet whispers of the ancient stones, we may yet find the echoes of our own hearts as we seek to navigate this intricate dance between earth and heaven. The echoes of the past often resonate in the lives we lead today, whispering tales of civilizations that once stood tall, their legacies shaping the very fabric of our modern world. Among these monumental remnants, the stones of ancient cultures tell stories that transcend time, leaving indelible marks on art, philosophy, and society. Today, we embark on a journey through the legacies of stone, exploring how these ancient influences have sculpted later cultures in profound and unexpected ways. Imagine standing at the foot of the pyramids of Giza, their limestone blocks gleaming under the relentless sun. These structures are not mere tombs. They are testaments to the ingenuity of the ancient Egyptians, embodying a complex understanding of mathematics, astronomy, and spirituality. The pyramids have inspired countless generations, sparking curiosity and wonder. Their impact rippled through time, influencing not only architectural designs, but also the way cultures perceive the afterlife and the divine. As we delve deeper, let us consider the Greeks, who, inspired by the grandeur of their predecessors, took the principles of stone construction and elevated them to new heights. The Parthenon, with its Doric columns and intricate friezes, stands as a symbol of democracy and artistic achievement. The Greeks understood the power of stone not just as a building material, but as a medium of expression that could convey ideals of beauty, balance, and proportion. They carved their values into the very fabric of their structures, leaving a legacy that would inspire the Romans and, later, the Renaissance masters. The Roman Empire, with its insatiable appetite for conquest and culture, adopted and adapted these Greek principles. The Colosseum, an architectural marvel of its time, combined innovation in engineering with the social fabric of Roman life. It became a stage for public spectacles, a place where the stones themselves bore witness to the triumphs and tragedies of humanity. The Romans understood that stone could serve not only as a foundation for buildings, but also as a canvas for the stories of their people, their victories, and their gods. As we journey through history, we find the echoes of stone resonating across continents. The ancient Maya, for instance, carved their own narrative into the limestone of Central America. Their pyramids and temples, adorned with intricate carvings and glyphs, tell tales of kings, rituals, and the cosmos. The Mayas' understanding of the universe was reflected in their architecture, a legacy that continues to captivate archaeologists and historians alike. The influence of their achievements can be seen in contemporary discussions about sustainability and the relationship between humanity and nature. But the legacies of stone do not stop at the ancient world. They stretch into the heart of the modern era, where the Gothic cathedrals of medieval Europe rise like giants, their soaring spires reaching for the heavens. These structures, with their intricate stained glass and elaborate stone carvings, were not just places of worship. They were expressions of faith, artistry, and community. And the architects of these cathedrals understood that stone could elevate the human spirit, creating spaces that invited reflection, reverence, and connection. As the Renaissance unfolded, the revival of classical ideas brought stone back into the limelight. Artists like Michelangelo and Bernini harnessed the beauty of marble, transforming it into lifelike sculptures that captured the essence of humanity. Their works reflect a deep reverence for the past while pushing the boundaries of artistic expression. The legacy of stone became a bridge between ancient wisdom and modern creativity, inspiring generations to explore the depths of human experience through their own artistic endeavors. In the East, the legacy of stone takes on a different hue. The Great Wall of China, a monumental feat of engineering, stands as a symbol of resilience and protection. Its stones tell stories of a civilization that thrived against adversity, embodying the spirit of unity and perseverance. The influence of this great wall extends beyond its physical form. It has become a metaphor for strength and determination, inspiring movements and ideologies across the globe. Meanwhile, in India, the intricate carvings of the temples at Khajuraho invite contemplation on the relationship between the divine and the earthly. These stones are not just structural, they are imbued with spiritual significance, representing the intertwining of love, devotion, and artistry. The legacies of these ancient cultures remind us that stone is not merely a material. It is a vessel of emotion, a repository of stories waiting to be uncovered. As we explore the legacies of stone, we cannot overlook the impact of colonialism and the cultural exchanges that followed. The stones of ancient civilizations were often repurposed, reimagined, and sometimes even erased in the name of progress. Yet, in this tumultuous history, new cultures emerged, blending the old with the new, crafting identities that reflect a mosaic of influences. The legacies of stone continue to inspire contemporary artists, architects, and thinkers who draw upon the past to address modern challenges. Today, as we face issues of climate change, social justice, and the search for identity, the legacies of stone remind us of the importance of our roots. They urge us to look back at the wisdom of those who came before us, to learn from their triumphs and failures. The stones that once stood as monuments to ancient cultures now serve as reminders of our shared humanity and the interconnectedness of our stories. As we conclude our journey through the legacies of stone, let us carry forward the lessons embedded in these ancient structures. They teach us about resilience, creativity, and the enduring spirit of humanity. The influence of these stones transcends time and space, inviting us to reflect on our place in the tapestry of history. In a world where change is the only constant, the legacies of stone stand as a testament to the power of culture, creativity, and connection. As we walk forward into the future, may we honor the echoes of the past, allowing them to guide us in our quest for meaning, identity, and purpose. The stones may be silent, but their stories resonate loudly, inviting us to listen, learn, and carry their legacies into the next chapter of our shared human experience. What happens when the very essence of a culture begins to fade, slipping through our fingers like sand? The world around us is rich with stories, language, and tradition, yet the relentless march of time often threatens to erase them. This chapter delves into the poignant realm of preservation challenges, focusing on the enigma of cultural heritage, the fragile threads connecting us to our past. Imagine a small village nestled in the cradle of a lush valley, where elders weave tales by the firelight, and children laugh as they play in the sun-dappled streets. These narratives, filled with the wisdom of generations, are as vital as the air we breathe. Yet, as modernization sweeps across the globe, these age-old practices and stories face an uncertain future. The delicate balance between progress and preservation teeters precariously, leaving many to wonder, how can we protect what defines us? Every year, countless languages disappear, their last speakers often leaving this world without passing on their knowledge. According to UNESCO, nearly half of the world's languages are expected to vanish by the end of this century. Each lost language signifies not just a mode of communication, but a unique worldview, a distinct way of understanding the universe. The urgency for preservation has never been clearer. In a remote corner of the world lies a community that has managed to maintain its linguistic heritage against the odds. The people of the Ainu culture in Japan face a similar struggle. With their rich oral traditions and unique language, they stand as a testament to the resilience of cultural identity. Yet, as the younger generations gravitate towards dominant cultures, the elders worry that their cherished language may soon be relegated to history books and museum displays. The Ainu were once marginalized, their voices muted by a society that sought to erase them. However, in recent years, a revival has begun. Young Ainu are reclaiming their heritage, learning their language and sharing their traditions through music and dance. This grassroots movement highlights the power of community, a beacon of hope in the preservation of cultural identities. It reminds us that, while the battle may seem daunting, the human spirit remains undeterred, fueled by a desire to remember and honor the past. Moving beyond linguistic preservation, we must also address the tangible artifacts that embody our history. Museums and cultural institutions serve as guardians of these treasures, yet they too face significant challenges. Climate change, political unrest, and economic constraints threaten the integrity of these institutions and the items they house. The preservation of artifacts is not merely a matter of conservation, it is a race against time and circumstance. Take, for instance, the ancient ruins of Palmyra in Syria. Once a bustling crossroads of trade and culture, Palmyra now stands as a haunting reminder of what was lost. After suffering devastating destruction during the Syrian civil war, much of its historical significance has been compromised. Cultural heritage, like a fragile tapestry, can unravel in an instant. Yet even in the face of adversity, efforts to restore and protect what remains are underway. Archaeologists and preservationists work tirelessly to document and reconstruct the remnants of a civilization that thrived for centuries, determined to ensure that future generations can grasp the richness of their shared heritage. Preservation is not solely the responsibility of governments or institutions. It requires the collective will of individuals and communities. The power of grassroots movements shines brightly in this context, offering a renewed sense of agency to those who feel their culture is at risk of being forgotten. One such initiative is the Save Our Stories project, which empowers communities to document their histories through storytelling and multimedia. By engaging young people in the act of preserving their heritage, the project fosters a sense of pride and ownership over their cultural narratives. In the digital age, technology emerges as both a challenge and an ally in the fight for preservation. While the internet can dilute cultural nuances, it also provides an unprecedented platform for sharing and revitalizing heritage. Social media allows marginalized voices to be heard, connecting communities across the globe. Online archives and virtual museums serve as repositories of knowledge, ensuring that history is not confined to dusty shelves, but is accessible to all. Consider the story of the indigenous peoples of North America, who have harnessed technology to preserve their languages and traditions. Through online courses, mobile apps, and social media campaigns, they are breathing new life into their cultural practices. In doing so, they are not only preserving their identities, but also inviting others to join them in their journey of reclamation and celebration. However, even as we embrace technological advancements, we must remain vigilant about the potential pitfalls. The commodification of culture can lead to exploitation, where traditions are diluted or misrepresented for profit. Cultural appropriation, a term that has gained significant traction in recent years, underscores the importance of respecting and honoring the origins of cultural practices. As we navigate the complexities of globalization, we must ask ourselves, how can we promote cultural exchange without falling into the trap of erasure or appropriation? Amidst these challenges, the spirit of collaboration emerges as a vital force for preservation. Partnerships between indigenous communities and academic institutions can yield powerful results, allowing for the sharing of knowledge while prioritizing the voices of those whose heritage is at stake. By fostering dialogue and understanding, we can create spaces where culture flourishes and the wisdom of the past informs the future. As we delve deeper into the realm of preservation challenges, we cannot overlook the role of education. By instilling a sense of cultural appreciation in the younger generation, we lay the groundwork for a future where heritage is cherished rather than forgotten. Educational initiatives that emphasize the importance of diverse cultures and histories help cultivate empathy and respect, allowing individuals to connect with the stories that shape our shared humanity. Picture a classroom where children from various backgrounds come together to learn about the world's rich tapestry of cultures. They engage in storytelling, music, and art, discovering the beauty in both their own heritage and that of their peers. Such experiences not only foster a sense of belonging, but also empower them to become advocates for preservation in their own communities. As we approach the conclusion of this chapter, it's essential to reflect on the question of legacy. What do we wish to leave behind for future generations? The stories we tell, the artifacts we preserve, and the values we instill all contribute to the narrative of humanity. Each of us holds the power to be a steward of culture, to stand up for the stories that deserve to be told, and to engage in the ongoing dialogue of preservation. The enigma of cultural heritage is not merely a challenge to be met. It is a living, breathing testament to our collective journey. As we navigate the complexities of a rapidly changing world, let us remember that the threads of our past are woven into the fabric of our existence. By embracing the challenge of preservation, we honor those who came before us and ensure that their legacies illuminate the path for generations yet to come. In a world that often prioritizes the new over the old, the transient over the enduring, the call to protect our cultural heritage resonates louder than ever. It beckons us to recognize the power of stories, the significance of traditions, and the value of our shared humanity. As we embark on this journey of preservation, let us carry the torch of memory, illuminating the shadows and ensuring that the enigma of our cultures thrives, not just for ourselves, but for all who will walk the earth after us. Imagine a world where the ancient paths of devotion intertwine with the modern wanderlust of travel. Picture a bustling city square, where the soft echoes of prayers mingle with the vibrant chatter of vacationers snapping photos. In this space, the sacred and the secular collide, inviting contemplation on the journeys we each undertake. This chapter, The Tourist and the Pilgrim: Modern Encounters, delves into the evolving nature of travel, exploring the intersection of spiritual quests and leisurely exploration. As we journey through historical pilgrimage sites, we find ourselves in places where faith has long shaped the land. The Camino de Santiago in Spain, for instance, has drawn countless pilgrims for centuries, each seeking a deeper connection to their beliefs. Today, this historic route also attracts travelers who come not for spiritual reasons, but for adventure and self-discovery. In this convergence, we witness a powerful transformation. The once solitary pilgrim now walks alongside the curious tourist, each step echoing with personal motivation yet intertwined in purpose. Consider the modern-day pilgrim. They might set off with a heavy backpack, filled not just with essentials, but with anticipation. For them, each mile is a testament to their faith, a journey steeped in history and spirituality. Contrast this with the tourist, who might be holding a smartphone, capturing moments to share across social media. What motivates these travelers? Is it the search for meaning, the thrill of exploration, or perhaps a bit of both? Take a moment to reflect on your own travels. Have you ever felt the pull of a sacred site? Maybe it was the grandeur of the Vatican, the serenity of a Buddhist temple, or the mystique of Stonehenge. Each of these locations draws seekers from across the globe, yet the intentions behind their visits can vary widely. The tourist often seeks sights, experiences, and pleasures, while the pilgrim is driven by introspection, a quest for enlightenment, or a call to a higher purpose. As we explore this dynamic, let's consider the story of Emma, a young traveler embarking on her first journey along the Camino de Santiago. Emma's motivations are complex. She hopes to find clarity after a tumultuous year filled with personal challenges. As she walks, the landscape shifts from rolling hills to ancient stone paths, each step becoming a meditation. Alongside her are others, each with their own stories, motivations, and hopes. Some are seasoned pilgrims, while others, like Emma, are new to the experience. Together, they share moments of camaraderie, laughter, and occasional silence, united in their quest, albeit for different reasons. In contrast, we meet James, a tourist visiting the same route. His journey is marked by a desire to experience the world, to collect adventures like postcards from each destination. James is drawn to the vibrant culture and the allure of the open road. Yet, as he encounters Emma and her fellow pilgrims, he begins to feel an unexpected connection to their journey. Their shared experiences spark a curiosity in him, prompting him to look beyond the surface of his travels. Could there be more to this journey than mere exploration? These encounters raise profound questions about the nature of travel itself. Are we all, in some way, pilgrims on our own journeys? The act of traveling often leads us to moments of introspection, where we confront our desires, fears, and beliefs. Whether we seek adventure or solace, the roads we traverse can become pathways to understanding ourselves and our place in the world. The blending of these two worlds continues to evolve. In recent years, we have seen an increase in organizations promoting spiritual tourism, where the lines between pilgrimage and leisure blur even further. People are seeking experiences that nourish both the soul and the senses, creating a new paradigm for what it means to travel. Festivals celebrating ancient traditions are now intertwined with modern experiences, drawing in crowds that seek authenticity while craving connection. Consider the annual celebration of Holi in India, where tourists join locals in vibrant festivities, casting aside their differences in favor of joy and togetherness. Here, the sacred and the celebratory coexist, transforming the experience for both tourists and pilgrims alike. In such spaces, we witness the potential for collective understanding, where the sharing of traditions fosters a sense of community and belonging. Yet, this blend is not without its challenges. As tourism grows, so too does the risk of commodification. Sacred sites can become overcrowded, their sanctity diluted by the sheer volume of visitors. This raises the question: how can we honor the traditions of pilgrims while accommodating the curiosity of tourists? Striking this balance is crucial for the preservation of these historical and spiritual landmarks. As we navigate these waters, it is essential to recognize the stories of the locals who inhabit these sacred spaces. Their voices often go unheard amid the clamor of tourism. We must listen to them, understanding their perspectives and respecting their traditions. They offer invaluable insights into how we can engage with these sites meaningfully, allowing us to become better stewards of the places we visit. In the digital age, the sharing of experiences has taken on a new dimension. Social media platforms allow travelers to document their journeys in real time, showcasing everything from breathtaking landscapes to personal reflections. While this has the power to inspire others to embark on their own adventures, it can also lead to superficial engagements with profound spaces. The challenge lies in cultivating a mindset that appreciates the depth of these experiences, encouraging travelers to reflect on their encounters rather than merely capture them for likes and shares. As we conclude this exploration of the tourist and the pilgrim, let us reflect on the journeys we undertake, both physically and spiritually. Whether we find ourselves drawn to the sacred or the scenic, the beauty of travel lies in its ability to connect us to ourselves and to one another. Each step we take can be a bridge between cultures, a conversation between seekers, and a reminder of the shared human experience. So, as you plan your next adventure, consider what kind of traveler you wish to be. Will you embark on a journey seeking enlightenment, or will you indulge in the pleasure of exploration? Perhaps in the end, we are all a little bit of both, a tourist and a pilgrim, navigating the rich tapestry of life, one step at a time. Imagine a world where the dawn of civilization was marked not by grand cities or towering monuments, but by mysterious stone structures intricately carved and set against the backdrop of an ancient landscape. This is the story of Göbekli Tepe, a site that challenges our understanding of human history and our place within it. As we embark on this journey, a question lingers in the air. What secrets lie within these ancient stones, and how do they connect to the monumental rise of the first temple? Göbekli Tepe, located in modern-day Turkey, dates back to around 9600 BCE, making it over 11,000 years old. It predates Stonehenge and the Great Pyramids by thousands of years, yet it remains shrouded in mystery. Unlike other archaeological sites, Göbekli Tepe was not a place of habitation, but a sanctuary, a gathering point for hunter-gatherers who would come together to create something far greater than themselves. The intricately carved pillars depict a pantheon of animals, from foxes to snakes, each symbolizing elements of their world and perhaps even their beliefs. But what drove these ancient peoples to construct such a monumental site so early in human history? As we delve deeper into this enigma, we find that Göbekli Tepe was more than just a place of worship. It was a catalyst for change. The act of coming together to build and create something monumental may have sparked the transition from nomadic lifestyles to settled agricultural communities. The importance of communal effort, the sharing of ideas, and the development of social structures all began here, in this sacred space. The very essence of what it means to be human, in terms of collaboration, spirituality, and creativity, took root within these ancient stones. Yet the significance of Göbekli Tepe extends beyond its initial construction. It stands as a testament to the enduring power of belief and the human spirit. The site was intentionally buried around 8000 BCE, perhaps as a form of reverence or to preserve its sanctity for future generations. This act of concealment has allowed Göbekli Tepe to endure the ravages of time, only to be rediscovered thousands of years later, revealing the profound connection between our ancestors and their environment. Fast forward to the 20th century, where the story of Göbekli Tepe takes yet another intriguing turn. The site lay hidden beneath layers of earth, a giant waiting to be awakened from its slumber. In 1994, archaeologist Klaus Schmidt began excavations, unearthing what would become one of the most significant archaeological discoveries of our time. As layers of dirt were carefully removed, the world began to grasp the magnitude of this hidden giant, previously overshadowed by the grand narratives of more familiar archaeological sites. Schmidt's work at Göbekli Tepe illuminated not just the physical structure of the site, but also its cultural ramifications. The discovery of the T-shaped pillars, adorned with animal carvings, ignited a flame of curiosity that spread throughout the archaeological community and beyond. Scholars began to re-evaluate the timeline of human history, considering how such an advanced structure could exist long before the advent of agriculture. The implications were staggering. This ancient site suggested that complex societies could emerge in the absence of farming, challenging the long-held belief that agriculture was the bedrock of civilization. As excavations continued, more questions arose. Who were the builders of Göbekli Tepe? What drove them to create such a monumental site? Theories abound, from the idea that it served as a gathering place for religious ceremonies to the notion that it acted as a social hub for disparate communities. What is clear, however, is that Göbekli Tepe was a melting pot of ideas, beliefs, and practices, a precursor to the organized religions that would later shape human societies. This rediscovery not only transformed the archaeological landscape, but also sparked a renewed interest in the broader narrative of human evolution. It revealed the complexity of our ancestors, who were not merely surviving, but were actively engaged in creating meaning and connection through their shared beliefs. The very act of constructing Göbekli Tepe may have laid the groundwork for the development of language, art, and social structures that would define humanity for millennia to come. The implications of Göbekli Tepe extend far beyond its physical presence. It serves as a reminder of the power of collaboration, the importance of community, and the enduring nature of faith. As we reflect on its significance, we are drawn to the realization that these ancient people were not so different from us. They grappled with questions of existence, purpose, and belonging, seeking to understand their place in the universe through the creation of sacred spaces. In this light, the story of Göbekli Tepe offers a profound insight into the essence of humanity. It illustrates that our journey is not merely about technological advancements or societal progress, but rather about the connections we forge with one another and the beliefs that bind us together. The echoes of our ancestors resonate through time, reminding us of the importance of community, spirituality, and the shared human experience. As we conclude this chapter, we find ourselves standing at the precipice of a new understanding of our past. Göbekli Tepe is not just an archaeological wonder. It is a bridge to our shared humanity. It invites us to question, to explore, and to connect with the ancient echoes that still linger in our world today. In the next chapter, we will dive deeper into the enigmatic symbolism of Göbekli Tepe, exploring the intricate carvings that adorn its pillars and what they reveal about the beliefs and practices of its builders. Join us as we journey further into the past, uncovering the layers of meaning embedded within this ancient site and the lessons it holds for us in the present. What stories do these stones whisper, and how do they shape our understanding of the human experience? The answers await us in the shadows of Göbekli Tepe, where history, spirituality, and the essence of what it means to be human intertwine in a tapestry of time. On a clear night, when the stars twinkle like diamonds scattered across a vast velvet canvas, humanity has always looked up in wonder. This cosmic display has ignited curiosity, inspiring questions that have echoed through the ages. What lies beyond our world? How do the celestial bodies influence our lives? In this exploration, we delve into the intersections of religion, myth, and astronomy, unraveling the scholarly debates that have shaped our understanding of the universe. Throughout history, civilizations have gazed at the heavens, weaving stories that connect their terrestrial existence with the celestial sphere. Ancient cultures, from the Babylonians to the Greeks, crafted elaborate myths that explained the movements of the stars and planets, attributing divine significance to their patterns. These stories were not merely fanciful tales. They helped communities make sense of the world around them, providing a framework through which the natural and supernatural intertwined. Consider the ancient Egyptians, who aligned their pyramids with the stars, particularly the constellation of Orion, which they associated with Osiris, the god of the afterlife. For them, the cosmos was not a distant realm, but a sacred space intimately connected with their beliefs about life, death, and rebirth. This celestial alignment was a deliberate act, reflecting their understanding of astronomy as a tool for spiritual navigation. Yet, as civilizations evolved, so did their interpretations of the cosmos. The Greeks, with philosophers like Ptolemy and later Copernicus, began to shift the conversation from myth to mathematics. They sought to understand the universe through observation and reason, laying the groundwork for modern astronomy. However, this transition was not without conflict. The clash between scientific inquiry and religious belief sparked intense debates, as the Church grappled with emerging ideas that challenged the geocentric model of the universe. As we journey through these historical narratives, we encounter the figure of Galileo Galilei, whose observations of the heavens through a telescope brought forth revolutionary insights. Galileo's findings contradicted the long-held belief that the Earth was the center of the universe, igniting a firestorm of controversy. His insistence on evidence and observation over dogma marked a pivotal moment in the history of human thought. Yet in the face of opposition from religious authorities, Galileo found himself at a crossroads where science and faith clashed dramatically. Fast forward to the present, and the dialogue continues. Scholars today grapple with the legacy of these debates, exploring how ancient myths and modern science coexist. Do the stories we tell about the stars still hold relevance in our contemporary understanding of the universe? Or have we outgrown the need for myth in an age dominated by empirical evidence? In the realm of academia, this discussion is vibrant and ongoing. Some scholars argue that mythology can coexist with scientific inquiry, providing a rich tapestry of meaning that enhances our understanding of the cosmos. They contend that myths serve as metaphors, embodying human experiences and emotions that transcend the boundaries of time and culture. Others, however, maintain that the pursuit of truth must be grounded solely in observable phenomena, dismissing myth as mere superstition. As we unravel these threads, we encounter the realm of indigenous cosmologies, where the distinction between myth and science often blurs. In many indigenous cultures, celestial bodies are not just astronomical objects, but are imbued with spiritual significance. The stars guide navigation, mark the passing of seasons, and serve as a connection to ancestors. Here, we witness a harmonious relationship between the celestial and the earthly, where the cosmos is a living entity that informs daily life. In stark contrast, the Western perspective has traditionally compartmentalized knowledge into distinct categories. Religion and science, often seen as opposing forces, have been locked in a struggle for dominance over understanding the universe. This dichotomy, however, may be a misconception. Numerous scholars advocate for a more integrated approach, suggesting that both realms can coexist, enriching our comprehension of existence. As we navigate through these complex ideas, we must also consider the impact of technological advancements on our understanding of the cosmos. The advent of space exploration has opened new frontiers, allowing humanity to witness the universe in unprecedented detail. The Hubble Space Telescope, for instance, has revealed breathtaking images of distant galaxies, igniting a sense of wonder and curiosity. But with these revelations come new questions. What does it mean to be human in a universe so vast and indifferent? How do our narratives change when we confront the reality of other worlds? The scientific community continues to push the boundaries of knowledge, yet the ancient myths persist, echoing through time. As we explore the rich tapestry of human thought, it becomes clear that the stories we tell about the cosmos are as essential as the scientific discoveries we make. They remind us of our place in the universe, our connection to the past, and our aspirations for the future. In this ongoing dialogue between science, myth, and religion, we must also consider the role of philosophy. Philosophers have long pondered the nature of existence, questioning the very fabric of reality. What is the significance of our place in the cosmos? Are we merely a collection of atoms? Or is there something more profound at play? The interplay between philosophical inquiry and scientific exploration enriches our quest for understanding, inviting us to ponder the mysteries that lie beyond our comprehension. The journey to unravel the debates surrounding religion, myth, and astronomy is far from over. As we stand at the precipice of new discoveries, we invite you to join us on this exploration. Together, we will traverse the landscapes of ancient civilizations, delve into the minds of great thinkers, and contemplate the cosmos that surrounds us. Through the lenses of faith, myth, and science, we will seek to uncover the truths that bind us to the stars, illuminating our understanding of existence itself. As we conclude this chapter of our exploration, we recognize that the stories we tell are a reflection of our deepest desires and fears. They connect us to one another, to our ancestors, and to the universe at large. Whether through the lens of science or the richness of myth, our quest for understanding is a testament to the enduring spirit of humanity, a spirit that will continue to seek the stars, forever searching for answers in the vastness of the cosmos. What if I told you that the very foundations of what we understand about civilization are built on myths, misconceptions, and the shifting sands of time? The world of archaeology is a treasure trove of stories just waiting to be uncovered, and with each new discovery, we are prompted to rethink not only our past, but the very nature of civilization itself. Join me as we embark on a journey through the fascinating intersection of archaeology and our understanding of human history, exploring how recent findings are reshaping our perceptions of what it means to be civilized. Imagine standing on the edge of a vast desert, dust swirling around your feet, as a team of archaeologists painstakingly brushes away centuries of sand to reveal the remnants of an ancient city. This scene is not just a relic of the past, it is a portal into lives once lived, societies that flourished, and cultures that thrived. But the most astonishing aspect of these discoveries is not merely the artifacts themselves, but what they reveal about the complexities of civilization. In recent years, groundbreaking excavations have uncovered evidence that challenges long-held beliefs about the rise of cities, social hierarchies, and even agriculture. For decades, historians have painted a linear picture of civilization, one that progresses from hunter-gatherer tribes to complex urban societies. However, as we dig deeper, we find that the reality is far more intricate and nuanced. Take, for instance, the discoveries made in the Fertile Crescent, often regarded as the cradle of civilization. Here, amidst the ruins of ancient Mesopotamia, archaeologists have unearthed evidence that suggests urbanization did not occur uniformly. Some communities experienced rapid growth and complex social structures, while others remained small and decentralized. This revelation compels us to reconsider the very definition of civilization. Is it merely the presence of cities and hierarchies, or does it also encompass the diverse ways in which human beings organize themselves in relation to one another? Further afield, the enigmatic ruins of the Indus Valley civilization present another challenge to our traditional narratives. With its sophisticated urban planning and advanced drainage systems, this ancient society flourished long before the rise of contemporary empires. Yet, much of its history remains shrouded in mystery. Recent discoveries hint at a society that was not only technologically advanced, but also remarkably egalitarian. This revelation raises profound questions about our preconceived notions of power dynamics and social organization in ancient times. As we traverse the globe, we encounter the remnants of civilizations that defy categorization. The ancient Minoans of Crete, known for their vibrant frescoes and intricate palaces, were not a militaristic society, yet thrived in trade and culture. Their existence challenges the idea that warfare and conquest are prerequisites for civilization's success. Instead, it invites us to consider alternative models of how societies can flourish in harmony with one another. The impact of these discoveries extends beyond mere academic debate. They invite us to reflect on our own societal constructs in the present day. If civilizations can thrive in myriad forms, what does that mean for our ongoing quest for progress? Are we, as a global community, too fixated on a singular path defined by competition and dominance? The archaeological record reminds us that there are many roads to civilization, each with its own unique journey. The stories of ancient peoples are not just tales of the past, they resonate deeply with our contemporary struggles. The rise and fall of societies echo in our own world, where decisions made today will shape the future. As we unravel the complexities of ancient civilizations, we gain insights into our own behaviors and choices. The lessons gleaned from the past can inform our present and guide us toward a more inclusive and equitable future. The revelations from archaeology compel us to confront our biases and assumptions. They challenge the Eurocentric narratives that have long dominated our understanding of history. As new evidence comes to light, it becomes increasingly clear that civilization is not the exclusive domain of a few powerful nations or cultures. The archaeological record reveals a tapestry of human experience woven from the threads of countless civilizations across the globe. Consider, for instance, the indigenous cultures of the Americas. For centuries, their achievements were overlooked, dismissed as primitive in comparison to their European counterparts. Yet, as archaeologists continue to explore sites like Cahokia and Chaco Canyon, we uncover a rich history of urban planning, trade networks, and cultural sophistication. These discoveries prompt a re-evaluation of what it means to be civilized and challenge us to honor the contributions of all peoples in shaping our shared history. As we reflect on these findings, it becomes evident that the story of civilization is not one of linear progression, but a complex web of interactions, adaptations, and innovations. The rise of agriculture, for instance, was not a singular event, but a gradual process that unfolded differently in various regions. In some places, it led to the formation of cities and states, while in others, communities continued to thrive as hunter-gatherers. This diversity underscores the importance of context in understanding human development. The implications of this rethinking extend to contemporary issues as well. In an age marked by globalization and technological advancement, we must grapple with the consequences of our actions on a planetary scale. The lessons of the past remind us that sustainability, cooperation, and respect for diverse ways of life are essential for a thriving future. Just as ancient civilizations adapted to their environments, we too must find ways to coexist with nature and one another. The ongoing dialogue between archaeology and our understanding of civilization is a testament to the resilience of human curiosity. Each artifact, each ruin, serves as a reminder that the past is not a distant memory, but a living narrative that continues to shape our identities and worldviews. As we uncover the layers of history, we are invited to participate in a collective journey, a journey that transcends borders, cultures, and time. In conclusion, the impact of archaeology on our understanding of civilization is profound and multifaceted. It urges us to rethink not only the narratives we tell about our past, but also the values we hold dear in our present. The stories unearthed from the sands of time challenge us to embrace complexity, celebrate diversity, and strive for a future that honors the rich tapestry of human experience. As we continue to explore the depths of our history, let us remain open to the lessons it offers, a reminder that civilization is not a destination, but an ever-evolving journey, one that we all share together. From the depths of history, where mystery entwines with faith, emerges a site that has puzzled archaeologists and theologians alike. Göbekli Tepe, a sprawling archaeological treasure buried beneath the soil of Turkey, invites us to journey back to a time when human civilization was on the brink of monumental change. But what if I told you that this ancient site might also hold connections to the biblical Garden of Eden? Join me as we unravel the threads binding Göbekli Tepe to one of the most enduring tales in human history. As we walk through the ruins of Göbekli Tepe, we are met with massive stone pillars, intricately carved with images of animals and enigmatic symbols. These monolithic structures, some standing as tall as 5 meters, date back to around 9600 BCE, long before the advent of agriculture or the written word. The sheer scale and complexity of this site challenge our understanding of early human societies. Who built these temples, and for what purpose? These questions echo through time, drawing us closer to the heart of ancient beliefs and rituals. Göbekli Tepe is often referred to as the world's first temple. It predates Stonehenge by thousands of years and was constructed during a period when humanity was shifting from a nomadic lifestyle to settled communities. This transition is pivotal, marking the dawn of agricultural civilization. Yet the presence of such monumental architecture raises an intriguing paradox. Was the construction of Göbekli Tepe a catalyst for this shift, or was it a reflection of a profound spiritual or communal need? The carvings depicting lions, snakes, and birds suggest a reverence for nature, hinting at a connection to the divine. The story of Göbekli Tepe does not exist in isolation. To understand its significance, we must turn our gaze to the biblical narrative that has captivated generations, the story of the Garden of Eden. The Eden legend, as described in the book of Genesis, speaks of a paradise, a lush garden where the first humans, Adam and Eve, lived in harmony with nature before their fateful fall. Some scholars have posited that the Fertile Crescent, where Göbekli Tepe is located, could very well be the geographical inspiration for this Edenic tale. What makes this connection all the more fascinating is the timing. Both Göbekli Tepe and the Eden narrative emerge from a similar cultural and environmental backdrop. The region's rich biodiversity and fertile lands would have provided the perfect setting for a paradise. Could it be that the builders of Göbekli Tepe were inspired by a shared memory of an idyllic past, one that ultimately informed the biblical writers? As we delve deeper into the artifacts unearthed at Göbekli Tepe, we discover a wealth of insights into early human spirituality. The site is adorned with reliefs of animals and symbols that seem to convey a deep respect for the natural world. In the Bible, the Garden of Eden is described as having an abundance of flora and fauna, a place where humanity and nature existed in perfect harmony. This shared reverence for nature may suggest that the early builders of Göbekli Tepe were indeed channeling the essence of Eden in their spiritual practices. But the mysteries of Göbekli Tepe extend beyond its artistry. The site is undeniably a place of ritual and worship, yet its purpose remains elusive. Some archaeologists theorize that it served as a gathering place for communities to come together, perhaps to engage in ceremonial practices that celebrated the cycles of life and death. This communal aspect resonates with the idea of Eden as a place of unity and divine connection. The act of gathering to worship, to celebrate, and to share stories is a thread that connects humanity across the ages. As we explore the implications of Göbekli Tepe on our understanding of early human civilization, we cannot ignore the influence of storytelling. The biblical narrative, passed down through generations, shapes our perception of humanity's origins. What if the stories we hold dear are echoes of ancient truths, reflections of the lives lived by those who walked the earth millennia ago? The connection between Göbekli Tepe and the Garden of Eden invites us to ponder the narratives that have shaped our collective consciousness. In the pursuit of knowledge, we often encounter the question of what it means to be human. At Göbekli Tepe, we find the seeds of spirituality sown deep within the soil. The rituals, the carvings, and the monumental architecture reveal a profound yearning for understanding, for connection to the divine. This quest for meaning resonates with the biblical tale of Adam and Eve, who sought knowledge and found themselves at a crossroads, a moment that defined the human experience. Yet, the story does not end with a mere comparison of two ancient narratives. It extends into the present, challenging us to recognize the enduring legacies of our ancestors. The themes of community, spirituality, and our relationship with nature are as relevant today as they were thousands of years ago. As we grapple with modern challenges, we can draw wisdom from the past, from the builders of Göbekli Tepe who sought to forge connections through their faith and artistry. In the end, the ties that bind Göbekli Tepe to the Garden of Eden are more than just archaeological curiosities. They are reflections of humanity's unending quest for understanding. As we stand on the shoulders of giants, we are called to explore not only where we come from, but also who we aspire to be. The ancient stones of Göbekli Tepe whisper their secrets, inviting us to listen, to learn, and to reflect on the journey of our shared existence. So, as we continue to uncover the layers of history at Göbekli Tepe, let us remember that the stories we hold dear are not just tales of the past. They are living narratives that continue to shape our understanding of ourselves and the world around us. In the dance between archaeology and theology, we find a rich tapestry that weaves together the threads of humanity, inviting us to explore the eternal connections that bind us all in this grand adventure we call life. Imagine standing before a colossal stone structure, its surface weathered by centuries, yet still holding the secrets of a civilization long gone. The echoes of history resonate within the stones, whispering tales of achievements, beliefs, and legacies. Today, we unravel the profound influence of these ancient monuments, exploring how they shaped cultures that followed, weaving a tapestry of human experience that transcends time. As we delve into the legacies of stone, we find ourselves drawn to the Great Pyramids of Egypt. These monumental structures, built as grand tombs for pharaohs, embody the ingenuity and ambition of a society that revered both the afterlife and the power of the divine. The sheer scale of these edifices, constructed with millions of limestone blocks, reflects not just architectural prowess, but also the societal organization and religious fervor that drove their creation. The ancient Egyptians believed that these pyramids served as stairways to the heavens, enabling their rulers to ascend to the gods. This belief system, intricately tied to the physicality of stone, laid the groundwork for future civilizations to explore their own connections to the divine. Fast forward to the ancient Greeks, who marveled at the achievements of their predecessors and sought to emulate their greatness. The Parthenon, perched proudly atop the Acropolis, stands as a testament to their architectural innovation and devotion to the goddess Athena. Built in the 5th century BCE, its Doric columns and intricate friezes embody the principles of symmetry and proportion that defined classical architecture. The Greeks not only admired the monumental works of the Egyptians, but also adopted and adapted their ideas, infusing them with their unique philosophical and artistic visions. The legacies of these stone structures inspired the Greeks to explore themes of beauty and harmony, influencing not only their architecture, but also their literature, art, and civic life. As we traverse the ancient world, we encounter the vast expanse of the Roman Empire. The Romans were not merely imitators. They were innovators and engineers, taking the legacies of stone to unprecedented heights. The Colosseum, an amphitheater that could hold tens of thousands of spectators, was a marvel of engineering, showcasing the Romans' mastery of arches and concrete. This grand arena was not only a site for entertainment, but also a symbol of power and social hierarchy. The Romans understood the power of stone to communicate authority and grandeur, and they employed it to create spaces that reflected their societal values and aspirations. The influence of stone architecture extended far beyond the borders of the Roman Empire. As the empire crumbled, the legacies of these monumental structures were carried forth by various cultures, each interpreting and incorporating them into their own narratives. The Byzantine Empire emerged, inheriting the architectural traditions of Rome while infusing them with an Eastern aesthetic. The Hagia Sophia in Istanbul, with its vast dome and shimmering mosaics, represents a synthesis of Christian and Byzantine artistry, demonstrating how the legacies of stone can evolve and adapt through cultural exchange. In the wake of the Byzantine influence, the Islamic Golden Age blossomed, characterized by remarkable advancements in science, mathematics, and the arts. The intricate tile work and expansive courtyards of mosques, such as the Great Mosque of Samarra, reflect the reverence for geometry and the natural world. The use of stone in Islamic architecture was not merely functional. It was a canvas for elaborate expressions of faith and cultural identity. The legacies of stone continued to shape the built environment, fostering a sense of community and belonging among diverse populations. As we journey through time, we find ourselves in the medieval era, where the Gothic cathedrals of Europe rise majestically against the skyline. These monumental structures, adorned with flying buttresses and stained glass, reached for the heavens, symbolizing the spiritual aspirations of a society emerging from the shadows of the Dark Ages. The legacies of stone took on new forms as architects sought to create spaces that invited the divine into the everyday lives of the faithful. The grandeur of Notre Dame de Paris and Chartres Cathedral captures the essence of this era, where stone became a vessel for both artistic expression and communal worship. The Renaissance, a time of rediscovery and rebirth, saw a renewed fascination with the classical ideals of beauty and proportion. Artists and architects, inspired by the legacies of ancient stone structures, sought to revive the principles of symmetry and harmony in their work. The grandeur of St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City stands as a testament to this resurgence, merging the legacies of stone with the aspirations of a new age. The influence of ancient Rome and Greece permeated every facet of Renaissance art and architecture, creating a bridge between the past and the future. As we step into the modern era, we witness the evolution of stone in the face of industrialization and technological advancements. The iconic skyscrapers of the 20th century, such as the Empire State Building, redefined the urban landscape, showcasing the adaptability of stone in a rapidly changing world. Architects began to blend traditional materials with innovative designs, creating structures that not only served functional purposes but also conveyed cultural narratives. The legacies of stone continued to inform contemporary architecture, resonating with a sense of history even in the midst of modernity. Amidst this ever-changing landscape, the stories etched into stone remain timeless, transcending the boundaries of culture and geography. From the ancient pyramids to the soaring cathedrals, each structure tells a story of aspiration, faith, and human endeavor. The legacies of stone remind us that our built environments are not merely functional. They are reflections of our values, beliefs, and collective identity. As we reflect on the influence of these ancient monuments, we are left with a profound understanding of their impact on later cultures. They serve as a reminder that our connection to the past shapes our present and guides our future. The legacies of stone continue to inspire architects, artists, and dreamers, urging us to reach for the heavens while remaining grounded in the stories of those who came before us. In the end, it is not just the physical structures that endure, but the ideas they represent. The quest for beauty, the celebration of community, and the unyielding spirit of human creativity. These legacies, carved in stone, echo through the ages, inviting us to explore our own place within the ever-evolving tapestry of human history. As we honor the legacies of stone, we also acknowledge the profound connection we share with those who dared to dream and build, leaving behind a legacy that continues to influence generations. Imagine standing in a vast library filled to the brim with ancient tomes, each one holding secrets of the past, whispers of lost civilizations, and the knowledge of generations. Now, picture that library threatened by the very forces of nature and time, slowly eroding the pages of history. This is the reality of preservation challenges facing invaluable artifacts and documents around the world. Today we delve into the delicate art of preservation, exploring the formidable task of protecting the enigma of human history. As we traverse through the ages, we find ourselves drawn to the timeless allure of ancient manuscripts, delicate parchments that have survived countless adversities. These documents are not mere collections of ink and paper. They are treasures imbued with the thoughts, dreams, and struggles of those who came before us. Yet, the fragility of these items is a stark reminder of our mortality and the transient nature of existence. For every ancient scroll that has survived, countless others have been lost forever to the ravages of time. One might wonder, what exactly poses a threat to these fragile artifacts? The answer is multifaceted. Environmental factors such as humidity, temperature fluctuations, and light exposure can wreak havoc on even the most robust materials. The unseen enemy, mold, lurks in damp corners, ready to consume pages and parchments. Insects, too, are relentless in their pursuit, seeking out the very fibers that tell our stories. Preserving history, therefore, becomes a battle against these forces, a quest to maintain the integrity of our shared heritage. Take, for instance, the Dead Sea Scrolls, discovered in the mid-20th century in the arid caves of Qumran. These ancient texts, dating back over 2,000 years, have captivated scholars and historians alike. Yet, even in their arid sanctuary, they faced existential threats. The delicate papyrus and parchment, fragile to the touch, were susceptible to the very air they breathed. As efforts intensified to study and preserve them, a new challenge emerged: how to balance access with protection. Scholars yearn to examine these texts, to unveil their mysteries, but every interaction risks further degradation. This dichotomy forms the crux of preservation challenges across the globe. Institutions and libraries are often faced with the dilemma of sharing their treasures with the public while safeguarding them from damage. The British Library, for instance, houses an astounding array of manuscripts, including the Magna Carta and Shakespeare's First Folio. However, the reality is that every time these documents are exposed to light, they lose a fraction of their vibrancy. The library's conservators work tirelessly to develop innovative solutions, utilizing advanced technology to create replicas that can be displayed without jeopardizing the originals. As we dig deeper into the world of preservation, we encounter the concept of digital archiving, a beacon of hope in the effort to safeguard our history. The transition to digital formats allows us to replicate and store our cultural heritage in ways that were once unimaginable. Yet this shift is not without its own challenges. Digital files are vulnerable to corruption, and the rapid evolution of technology can render data obsolete in the blink of an eye. The irony is palpable. In our quest to preserve the past, we risk losing the very tools we employ to do so. Consider the Library of Alexandria, a once great bastion of knowledge that fell victim to fire and neglect. Its destruction symbolizes the fragility of human achievement and the catastrophic loss of wisdom. Modern efforts to ensure that such a tragedy never repeats itself are rooted in collaboration and innovation. Institutions are increasingly forming partnerships to share resources, knowledge, and technology. The World Digital Library, for example, unites libraries and archives from around the globe, creating a virtual space where anyone can access a wealth of information, transcending geographical barriers. However, in this age of digitalization, a new question arises. Who gets to decide which stories are worth preserving? The act of preservation is inherently subjective, shaped by cultural values, political motives, and historical narratives. Some voices are amplified, while others are silenced, leading to a skewed representation of our shared past. The challenge lies in striving for inclusivity, ensuring that diverse perspectives are captured and celebrated in the annals of history. In our exploration of preservation challenges, we cannot overlook the physicality of artifacts. Museums are custodians of cultural heritage, housing invaluable collections that tell the story of humanity. Yet, these spaces are often faced with the grim reality of limited resources. Budget constraints can impede conservation efforts, forcing institutions to make difficult choices about which artifacts to prioritize. The delicate balance between showcasing items and preserving them for future generations becomes a tightrope walk, fraught with ethical dilemmas. The story of the Elgin marbles offers a poignant example of this struggle. These ancient Greek sculptures, housed in the British Museum, have sparked heated debates regarding their rightful ownership and preservation. Advocates for their return argue that their cultural significance is inextricably linked to their original context. Yet the museum contends that it is better equipped to preserve them, ensuring their survival for generations to come. This complex interplay between preservation, ownership, and cultural identity underscores the need for thoughtful dialogue in the realm of heritage conservation. As we journey through the world of preservation, we find ourselves at the crossroads of technology and tradition. The rise of artificial intelligence and machine learning offers unprecedented opportunities for analyzing and preserving artifacts. Experts are using algorithms to identify patterns in historical texts, uncovering insights that remain hidden to the naked eye. Yet this advancement also warrants caution. The reliance on technology must be tempered with a deep respect for the human stories behind each artifact, ensuring that the essence of our shared history is not lost in the process. The challenges of preservation extend beyond the realm of tangible artifacts. Oral histories, the narratives passed down through generations, are equally at risk of being forgotten. In many cultures, storytelling is an integral part of identity, yet the voices that carry these stories often fade with time. Initiatives focused on documenting oral traditions are crucial in capturing the richness of human experience. From indigenous communities to urban centers, the act of recording and sharing these narratives ensures that they endure, weaving a tapestry of interconnected lives. In this quest to protect the enigma of our past, we must recognize that preservation is not merely an act of conservation. It is a commitment to understanding and honoring the complexities of our shared humanity. Every artifact, every story, and every voice contributes to the mosaic of existence. As we forge ahead, let us embrace the challenges of preservation with a spirit of innovation and collaboration, ensuring that the enigmas of our history are safeguarded for those who will come after us. In conclusion, the journey of preservation is an ongoing saga, fraught with challenges yet filled with hope. It is a journey that invites us all to participate, to advocate for the stories that matter, and to cherish the legacies that shape our understanding of who we are. As we stand at this crossroads, let us remember that preserving the past is not merely an obligation, it is a profound act of love, an investment in the future of humanity. Imagine a world where the ancient paths of pilgrimage intertwine with modern tourism, where the sacred meets the secular, and where the journey itself becomes a tapestry woven with diverse threads of experience. In this chapter, we explore the intricate dance between the tourist and the pilgrim, a phenomenon that transcends mere travel and delves into the depths of human longing for connection, meaning, and adventure. At the dawn of the 21st century, the landscape of travel has evolved dramatically. Gone are the days when pilgrimage was solely a sacred endeavor, reserved for the devout seeking spiritual enlightenment. Today, the lines blur and the motivations diverge. Tourists flock to sacred sites, not only to absorb the history, but also to capture the essence of the experience through their smartphones. But what does this mean for the age-old tradition of pilgrimage? Are they mere tourists in search of Instagrammable moments, or do they carry within them the spirit of the pilgrim? Let us first journey to the Camino de Santiago in Spain, a revered pilgrimage route that has beckoned seekers for over 1,000 years. Picture the ancient cobblestone paths winding through picturesque villages where time seems to stand still. Here, the pilgrim's journey is steeped in tradition, each step echoing the footsteps of countless souls who have traversed this sacred land. However, today, those paths are shared with backpackers and wanderers, eager to explore not just the spirituality of the experience, but also the beauty of the surrounding landscapes. Every year, thousands embark on this pilgrimage, each with unique intentions. Some seek solace, while others aim for adventure. Yet all share a common bond as they navigate the arduous trails. As the weary traveler rests beneath the shade of a centuries-old oak tree, they may reflect on the deeper meaning of their journey. Is it the spiritual awakening they seek, or is it simply a quest for self-discovery? Perhaps it is an amalgamation of both, as the lines continue to blur between the sacred and the secular. The Camino embodies this modern dichotomy. Pilgrims often find themselves side by side with tourists, exchanging stories over shared meals in quaint albergues. Yet, there exists a sense of community, a shared understanding that transcends the labels we assign. The essence of pilgrimage remains intact, even as the motivations evolve. Each encounter becomes a lesson in empathy and connection, reminding us that our journeys, no matter how different, reflect a common human experience. Traveling further afield, we arrive at the ancient city of Varanasi, India, one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities in the world. Here, the Ganges River flows like a lifeline, revered by millions as a sacred entity. The Ghats, with their bustling activity, tell stories of life, death, and rebirth. Pilgrims immerse themselves in its holy waters, seeking purification and spiritual renewal. But amidst the fervent ritual, tourists navigate the narrow lanes, captivated by the vibrant culture and the mystique that envelops Varanasi. As the sun rises, the Ghats come alive with the soft glow of dawn. The air is thick with incense and the sounds of morning prayers. Tourists, armed with cameras, capture moments that are, for them, fleeting glimpses of a distant culture. Yet, as they observe the rituals unfolding before their eyes, one cannot help but wonder, do they truly grasp the significance of what they witness, or are they merely spectators in a play that transcends their understanding? This intersection raises profound questions about the nature of experience. The pilgrim immerses themselves in the spirituality of the moment, while the tourist often views it through a lens of curiosity. Yet, what if the tourist could step beyond the surface and engage with the deeper meanings? In this age of information, where knowledge is at our fingertips, the potential for genuine connection exists, waiting to be seized. As we traverse the globe, we find ourselves in the sacred valleys of Bhutan, a country that embodies the principle of gross national happiness. Here, the landscape is punctuated by ancient monasteries perched high on cliffs, where monks dedicate their lives to spiritual practice. For many, the trek to these sacred sites is a pilgrimage of the soul, a journey filled with contemplation and growth. Tourists, captivated by the beauty of Bhutan's mountains, embark on treks that often lead them to the same sacred spaces. In Bhutan, the tourist is encouraged to engage with the local culture, to learn the stories behind the rituals, and to understand the significance of the sacred spaces they visit. The government actively promotes a model of sustainable tourism that respects traditions while inviting the world to experience its profound spirituality. Here, the lines between the tourist and the pilgrim begin to dissolve as both are invited to partake in the reverence of the land. As we reflect on the essence of the tourist and the pilgrim, it becomes clear that both journeys hold value. The tourist may seek adventure, but in their quest for the extraordinary, they may stumble upon the sacred. The pilgrim, on the other hand, embarks on a journey of purpose, yet they too can find joy in the serendipitous encounters that arise along the way. The modern traveler is not merely a spectator. They are participants in a larger narrative that weaves together the threads of history, spirituality, and culture. The challenge lies in recognizing the potential for transformation within every journey. As we navigate sacred spaces, may we pause to consider the significance of our presence and the impact we leave behind. As we conclude our exploration of the tourist and the pilgrim, let us embrace the notion that every journey is a story waiting to unfold. Whether we seek adventure or spiritual awakening, we are all travelers on this shared path. The next time you find yourself wandering through ancient streets or standing at the edge of a sacred river, take a moment to reflect on your motivations. Are you a seeker of meaning or a lover of adventure? Perhaps in truth you are both. In this ever-evolving landscape of travel, may we honor the traditions of the past while embracing the opportunities of the present. For in the heart of every journey lies the potential for connection, growth, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. The paths we traverse, whether as tourists or pilgrims, ultimately lead us home, to the essence of our shared humanity. What if I told you that some of the oldest religious monuments known to humanity lie buried beneath the earth, waiting to reveal secrets that could reshape our understanding of civilization? Among these ancient sites, Göbekli Tepe stands as a beacon of mystery and wonder. This archaeological marvel, dating back to around 9600 BCE, predates Stonehenge by thousands of years and challenges the very foundations of human history. As we embark on this journey to uncover Göbekli Tepe's enduring significance, we must first understand its context. Imagine a time long before the advent of written language, where hunter-gatherers roamed vast landscapes, relying on nature for sustenance. Yet, within this seemingly primitive world, a monumental shift was occurring. A shift that would lay the groundwork for the rise of complex societies. Göbekli Tepe serves as a testament to this transformation, a site where ritual and community began to intertwine, giving birth to the very essence of spirituality. The site itself is composed of massive stone pillars, some reaching heights of over 5 meters and weighing up to 15 tons. Intricately carved with reliefs of animals, these T-shaped stones are not merely structures, they are windows into the psyche of our ancestors. What drove these early humans to invest so much time and effort into constructing such a site? What beliefs and practices were being enacted here? As we delve deeper, we will uncover the significance of these carvings, each one a piece of the puzzle that connects us to our distant past. To fully appreciate the impact of Göbekli Tepe, we must explore the lives of the people who built it. Contrary to the narrative that has long prevailed, that agriculture and settled life were prerequisites for complex religious practices, evidence suggests that it was the very act of gathering for ritual that may have catalyzed the domestication of plants and animals. At Göbekli Tepe, we witness a society that, rather than being solely driven by survival, devoted substantial resources to spiritual pursuits. This revelation begs the question: did the construction of sacred spaces inspire the agricultural revolution? Or did the transition to farming simply facilitate the rituals that had already begun? As we ponder these questions, the atmosphere of Göbekli Tepe evokes a sense of reverence. Picture the scene: a gathering of people, clad in the furs and leathers of their time, converging around the towering pillars. Their voices rise in unison, a harmonious blend of songs and chants echoing through the ancient landscape. They are not alone. The carved animals watch over them: foxes, snakes, and birds, symbols that may have held profound meaning. The air is thick with purpose, a palpable energy that connects the living to the spirits of the earth. The site's enduring nature also invites us to reflect on the passage of time. For millennia, Göbekli Tepe lay hidden beneath layers of soil, untouched by the hands of modernity. It was only in the mid-1990s that a team of archaeologists, led by Klaus Schmidt, began to unearth its secrets. Their discoveries challenged the very fabric of what we thought we knew about our ancestors. Here was evidence of a sophisticated society capable of monumental craftsmanship, a society that valued community, ritual, and the transcendent. But what drove the people of Göbekli Tepe to create such a space? The answer may lie in their relationship with the environment. Surrounded by fertile land and rich biodiversity, these early inhabitants were likely experiencing a profound connection to the earth. They understood the cycles of nature, the changing seasons, and the delicate balance of life. It is within this context that we can start to appreciate the significance of their rituals, an attempt to communicate with the forces that govern their world. As we explore the implications of Göbekli Tepe's existence, we encounter another layer of intrigue. Could it be that this ancient site functioned as a communal hub, a place where diverse groups gathered to share knowledge, trade, and forge alliances? The sheer scale of the site implies that it served a purpose beyond mere worship. It was a melting pot of cultures and ideas, a precursor to the urban centers that would eventually emerge. While Göbekli Tepe is often celebrated for its monumental architecture, we must also consider its role as a symbol of unity. In a time when survival depended on cooperation, These gatherings may have fostered a sense of belonging and identity. The act of coming together for ritual not only strengthened community bonds, but also provided a framework for shared values and beliefs. In this sense, Göbekli Tepe transcends its physicality. It represents the very essence of what it means to be human. As we continue our exploration, we must not overlook the powerful symbolism embedded in the carvings that adorn the site. These intricate designs invite speculation about the beliefs and practices of the people who created them. Were they representations of deities, totemic animals, or perhaps even ancestral spirits? Each figure tells a story, a narrative that connects us to the spiritual landscape of our ancestors. As we gaze upon these carvings, we are reminded that the act of creation is deeply intertwined with the act of belief. However, as we marvel at the ingenuity of Göbekli Tepe, we must also confront the mysteries that remain. Why was the site intentionally buried around 8000 BCE? What prompted the people who built these monumental structures to cover them with earth? Some theorists suggest that it was a deliberate act of preservation, a way to honor the past while moving toward an uncertain future. Others propose that it may have been a response to changing environmental conditions or social dynamics. Whatever the reason, this act of burial adds another layer to the enigma of Göbekli Tepe, leaving us to ponder the motivations of our ancestors. As we draw closer to the end of our journey, we cannot ignore the impact that Göbekli Tepe continues to have on contemporary society. It has sparked a renaissance of interest in our ancient past, igniting debates about the origins of civilization and the role of spirituality in human development. The site serves as a reminder that our understanding of history is not static. It evolves as new discoveries come to light. Göbekli Tepe challenges us to reconsider the narratives we have constructed about ourselves and our place in the world. In an age marked by rapid technological advancement and globalization, the lessons of Göbekli Tepe resonate more than ever. As we navigate our complex lives, we must remember the importance of community, ritual, and connection. The people who built this ancient site understood that life is not merely about survival. It is about meaning, purpose, and the bonds we forge with one another. As we conclude our exploration of Göbekli Tepe, let us carry forward the spirit of inquiry and reverence that this site embodies. It invites us to delve deeper into our own beliefs, to recognize the threads that connect us across time and space. In the end, Göbekli Tepe is more than just a monument. It is a testament to the enduring nature of human creativity, spirituality, and the quest for understanding. As we continue to unearth its secrets, we are reminded that the past is never truly buried. It endures in the stories we tell and the connections we make.